Okay, I think there's people here. Let's see if I can see. Can I see the stream? Hey, hey. Yeah. Let's hope my server settings are still good. It should be. They should be. I've tried to make sure that it's. I've had a quick playthrough the other day, actually, because as you know, if you were seeing the last moment, it crashed quite badly, and actually had to go back quite a bit. So I pushed forwards and tried to get to the point where we left off, which was just about I was about to kill Mandalay, if you remember. So hopefully it will all keep playing. I've also told anyone in my Discord server to drop in and give me hassle because I thought that went well last time. Having Dai and Rogue and Jajun and that lot come in and start giving hassle was it worked quite well. We might have to do some more gameplay stuff like oh yeah, no, has he extended the lockdown, Horace? I didn't know he'd extended it. I know he was thinking about doing it. To be honest, no one cares around here anyway. No, literally nobody gives a shit. If you go into my local shop wearing a mask, everybody in there looks at you as if you're weird. Which is kind of based, but the area I'm in was one of the few places in the entire country where we increased the number of what's the Farage's new party that he brought out? Basically a UKIP, but revamped. Yeah, we ended up with 5. God, my memory is freaking gone. Oh, hold on. I've actually game face on. I thought it was a terrorist, huh?
Sir. You! Stop right there! Help! You! Stop right there!
Reform. That's the name. The Reform Party. Yeah, we ended up with a whole bunch of Reform Party candidates here. So actually, kind of unironically, slightly based area. I'd like to think it was because I used to help them canvass back in their UKIP days, because they were all ex-UKIP candidates, and they had me out on the streets more than once, having a bit of a wander around, knocking on the doors, having a cup of tea with the locals. You know what? Really nice area. This area I'm in. I'm not gonna completely dox myself, but yeah, decent, down to earth people everywhere. It's very based, very cool. And it's not like it's a white supremacist area or anything like that. It's, there's plenty of people from various different backgrounds, etc., etc. Just they don't give a shit about all of this sort of government bullshit. Let's see Mandalay. Should I kill Janice? Does Janice deserve to die? She seems to have run off somewhere. Oh, huh.
You will be much happier at the Library of Congress.
I can't control a man's mind.
You aren't a commander, Manderley. We hoped you'd give Unatco an urbane diplomatic face, that's all. We screwed up our priorities.
I refuse to be pushed into some obscure bureaucratic cubbyhole.
Actually, I doubt you'll get the chance. Look around. Your star pupil has come back to teach a lesson to his old instructor.
JC.
I never had time to take the oath of service to the Coalition. How about this one? I swear not to rest until Unatco is free of you and the other crooked bureaucrats who've perverted its mission.
Based.
Big words for a rookie. The only problem is that I've notified Agent Navarra of your escape. Trust me, she'll make sure you don't leave the facility alive.
You can't run, Denton. Even if you escape, your kill switch is counting down. You'll be dead in 23 hours. Another $50 billion down the drain.
We'll see about that.
Janice, you get to live, but that's only
How
because
could
I
you
like.
betray the Coalition? What's the idea, JC?
Only because I kind of like the southern accent. Um. Flatlander. Mod. Make stealth pistols great again. Ah, right. Where are we? Okay, so we've got not available. Okay. Nothing in particular. Oh no, I set the alarms off. Oh no, people will know I'm here. Whatever will I do?
I will have to kill you myself.
Take your best shot.
This will be easy.
They never learn.
That was stupid. Okay, that was, yeah, pretty piss poor effort there, really. Should have fucking saved it before I did that. Okay, we can get through there to that point pretty quickly. Alright, running over here. Steal Gunther's shit in here. Ballistic shield, we don't need that. There's nothing here. That's Navarro's stuff. Get to that in a minute.
We have movement here, sir. Goddamn terrorist. It's Denton. You! Stop right there.
You will be much happier. You aren't actually.
Oh, yes,
You
you're
can't-
crap.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, okay, well. Back of the neck with you. And a psychic computer. I was really expecting to be able to use the kill phrase on Navarro. Which is why I didn't save it, because I've got Agent Navarro's kill phrase. Oh, it's part 1 of 2. So, yeah, that's no good without the second half of it. Okay, I'll stop being retarded now. I promise. It'll happen. You'll see. Completely unretarded trig. I believe in me. Right. Oh, call me a hothead.
JC. Manderley, it's JC.
Manderley is on fire at the moment. Okay, nothing of interest. Right, okay. We're going to just quickly throw in a save there for no particular reason whatsoever. And how many of those have I got? I've got 2. I've got how many rockets? 13.
This will be easy.
Ooh, she nearly got me, huh? Nearly. You know what nearly is? Nearly is not good enough. Ooh, what have we got here? We've got ammo, we've got EMP, we've got LAM. We've got a weapons range modification, a modification for reload and more recoil. Stick the I can't stick the range on my mute AR. I'll stick the reload on the gap gun. And we'll stick the recoil. I'm gonna stick the recoil on the AR as well, because there's nothing like an assault rifle that just doesn't have a recoil on it. I know I called it an AR when it's an assault rifle. It's not made by Armalite, etc., but it could be, okay? You don't know that. Horseshoes and hand grenades, you know, I think I've got that. I have VR. I have a VR setup. The problem is I don't have enough room in my house to actually use VR properly. I've got a HOTAS setup for flight sims, which incidentally VR works so fucking well with flight sims. It's untrue. It is actually quite rude how incredibly good VR is with flight sim games, like Elite Dangerous, etc. But the moment you start getting into stuff like Gorn, where you have to run around and start swinging your hands and hitting stuff, it's just I just keep on smacking into tables and stuff. And I don't know if I've told you guys, but I have very, very, very broken hands. I've had to have operations on my hands, and an operation on both hands. Yeah, I don't fancy having to have my hands smashed into stuff time and time again because yeah, they are broken as it is. I've ended up with a lot of time off work because my hands are broken.
Oh, JC.
Carry on with your banking. I'm just taking one last look at the old place. Amazing if you think about it. All the hours I spent dreaming about working here. All the heroic fantasies when really this place is just a cinder block bunker with a carpet.
My banking. Oh, yes. Never mind me. Go ahead and escape. I won't pull the alarm.
Something wrong? Really, as long as you stay out of the way, I don't have any reason to hurt you.
Okay, I admit it. I'm the one who's been stealing from HQ. It was me all along. Kaplan, the false floor in Alex's office, everything that's missing. It was me.
I'm the last person who's gonna bust you for stealing. What'd you take? Anything I could use?
I don't know. You sure you can keep it hush-hush? I found a few scrambler grenades I was gonna give Kaplan. Good against bots, you know, but you could take them. I have 3, $12.50 each.
Nah, nah. You know what? Keep your scrambler grenades, woman. I need no. I need nothing. Scrambler grenades are okay, but I have a cap gun. I should have probably kept that, but you know. Ooh. $14 down the side of a toilet. Yeah, that's well, yeah, I don't usually use, you know, money I find in a toilet. Unless it's sort of rolled up and anyway. Let's rob the bank. Because hell, I just killed a bunch of dudes. What's robbing a bank after all of that? 375. Mine now. That's right. Acoustic gunfire deployed around thing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this is a reference to field tests in Hong Kong have showed them to be 88% accurate with an overall 12% decrease in crime within 6 months. Easy to install, acoustic gunshot sensors can be fitted to buildings, lampposts and other freestanding structures. So better have your silencers on in Hong Kong, otherwise all hell gets let loose. And that door is infinitely strong? Oh, the lock is infinite. Okay, so I'm not picking that lock. Damn. Unatco in the world. You know what though, guys? I think we're gonna get that. I think I'm finally gonna get to Hong Kong. And the next big phase of this game. Got everything I need. Why do I keep on picking up the goddamn knife? I don't need the fucking knife. I've got the stick. And the gun and the pepper spray and the stuff. Right. Yeah. Knife. Which is bonkers, because in real life, of course, I would have a knife.
Hang on, I heard something.
Been watching you from the cameras, JC. Double back and I'll give you the key to the front doors.
Ooh. Motherfucker.
Been watching you from the cameras, JC.
Hear that?
Double back and I'll give you the key to the front doors.
He wants me to come. Okay. Let's kill this dude. Yeah, yo. Yo!
What was that? Somebody engage.
Okay, so I have to double back down and. Oh, that's right. He's actually asking me to double back because I need to speak to him because I've killed Navarra now. And that means he's willing to run out of the HQ, which is also a good opportunity for me to juice up my battery. Okay, battery recharged.
You feel okay, JC? You're acting strange. Here's that key.
You just...
Thanks.
There we go.
Daedalus.
What are you talking about?
You haven't been contacting me under an alias?
The link went down. At first, I thought they'd executed you.
Who else has access? Somebody cut the power to detention.
I installed Unatco security myself. It's unbeatable. You're starting to scare me.
Not as much as you're scared of me. Who's Daedalus? And why
someone
do you
in
wanna
IT
rescue me?
security that thinks
Better
IT
have it in
security
ours.
that
A
they
kid
installed
like
is
that
unbeatable.
really crossed my mind, I have to admit.
Oh,
I'm pretty disgusted
dear.
with the agency right now, but I would have been caught.
You wouldn't want to take that chance.
No, but I can't just sit back and watch.
You sound sincere. Maybe you should quit Unatco.
And do what?
You can track me down in Hong Kong. I'm going to contact Tracer Tong and help the Resistance.
I might do that. Sure, I'll think about it. And I'm gonna check into this mystery hacker.
Okay. Just double check there's nothing down here extra. Nope. Okay.
We're under a lockdown. You'll need to find a key to the front doors.
One thing I did do, with regards to this is the revision mod, and someone was saying the other day the GM DE mod for Deus Ex is better, so I downloaded that the other day. But at the moment, for some reason, I can't get it to actually work with and stream. It keeps crashing. Hey Charlie, and so yeah, no, because I was thinking about sort of running that up to this point, and saying which one was better, and carrying on the stream with whichever one was good. But it looks okay. I'm actually, you know what, I actually like the look of this the revision mod a little better at this point, but that might just be because the other one isn't working. I got the key. I picked up the goddamn key. Let me out. Let me the fuck out. Okay. What is the point in having a security guard sitting in this room going, "Oh yeah, I'll buzz you in or I'll buzz you out," if he doesn't have a button to buzz me in or buzz me out? What the? Okay, I'm being retarded. I know I'm being retarded. I get that. But aha. There we go. Sorry. Retarded moment over. So yeah, no, I don't know how many of you guys are watching the democratization stream I'm doing with Scrump, but I basically have this weekend. I basically have today, tomorrow, maybe some of Sunday before I'm about to get a huge fat reading list again. So I need to get this game kind of blasted through, and I'm going to try and get as far as I can. Because I feel loads more reading is probably on the way. 0451. Oh, you've been watching, Charlie. I appreciate you watching them. Yeah, I'm glad people are enjoying them. I really am. It always amazes me that people are actually sort of sitting there for up to 3.5 hours whilst Scrump and I ramble on about how bad things are. It's good stuff. There's a lot of reading goes into it. It's good work, but I'm really glad people are enjoying it. It's well worth it. You know what? A year ago, or maybe a little longer actually. But if you'd asked me whether democracy was a good system or whatever, I wouldn't be singing the tune I'm singing these days. But when you start to dig into it, when you start to see how bad it has gotten over the last 100 years or so, it's wild, and I really can't recommend Anthony Sutton's work, which a lot of it's based off. His book on Wall Street and the Bolsheviks and Wall Street and Hitler is wild stuff. It really is eye-opening. What we're doing is just scratching the surface, really. We can only read little sort of snippets out of it here and there, but they're well worth a read. I mean, I've hinted at it before, but I'm a lot older than a lot of people in this sort of YouTube business. I'm in my 40s, and
nope, I came because I owe your brother Paul a few favors.
Growing up in the 80s and so on, and knowing that communism is bad, having literal sort of drills that the bomb might drop at any minute, and this is what you do. Then hitting the 90s, when suddenly Russia is no longer our enemy and is now our friend.
Great, let's go.
That was a wild time, and the idea of it's all one, it's all over, things are good from here on in, and then suddenly seeing little by little since the early 90s, watching freedoms and liberties just be stripped away one after the other, and then by the 2000s suddenly hate speech laws and other stuff coming in. To the point where we are today, when it's mad. The level of craziness is almost unimaginable. It really is, and the laws and everything else that has been put into place, the restrictions of liberties and freedoms. It's horrifying. It really is.
I blew it, JC. I'm sorry. MJ-12 must want you bad. Locked on the chopper and had the nav computer fly us straight in. Fast doors are shut. My weapons are locked. On flight control, deck 1. Get me back online or we're dead meat.
I've got a bogey, no ID. That's one of us.
Oops. I shot him in the face. Give me that. Don't give me that fucking still standing there shit. God damn it.
We're gonna need some reinforcements.
Release the weapon.
Hello? Whoever's out there is a serious call.
Yeah, the AI is using cheats, but that's that's normal. That is so normal for games of this day and age. The amount of times I have moaned that the AI cheats these games isn't true.
We've got a perimeter breach.
Yeah, give me your shit. Give me your shit. Two lockpicks, eh? Thank you, Magoot. Yeah, you're absolutely right, safe. Yes. Yes, quite right. Thank you. Only want to harass in the toilets, no. Attack on Liberty Island, blah blah blah. Futile gesture, Walton Simons is a cunt. Blah blah blah. FEMA, don't trust them. Authorities are still attempting to locate Trigger Hippie, one of the terrorist leaders who escaped the aftermath of the attack. That's right. Don't you forget it. It's just, reduce upon that. How come I keep picking up fucking knives? Don't want the knife. Damn knife. Locked door. Okay, okay. Unlocks munitions bay. We don't need ballistic armor because I have badass fucking stuff. Yes. And I also have the ultimate lockpick. We had another attack, an attempt to hack the security pad on the elevator. It looks like a kid this time, but he did a pretty good job staying out of the surveillance field. Managed to avoid the override before he got in and reset the code to 989. Ah, 989 you say? Better make a note of that. Okay, and we have a flight deck's control key. Pack of fakes. Don't smoke, kids, it's bad for you. Come to LA, they said. Hope you blessed, they said. A few layers, crawling through an air duct. Like, what is this? I feel like John McClane right now. Bring the US back to republicanism and the Commonwealth back to its original constitutional monarchy. Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it?
Careful down there. That fueling equipment was installed by the lowest bidder. One time I had to fly a couple of gas technicians to the emergency room. You just released poison gas into the lower levels. Find a hazmat suit or get out of there.
I don't think I particularly wanted to do that. Watch the hazmat suit run out before I actually get back into the gas. Yeah, you know, the thing is, if you wind the US back to its previous state and you wind the UK back to their previous state, I really have a feeling that, you know, you're just setting yourself up for the failure that we've already had. You may be winding it back, you may be making it okay for ourselves, and maybe a next generation, but the risk of the same thing returning is still present. And that's what really bothers me is there a way to just stop this from all repeating itself? And I'm not quite... Yo! Holy crap, that was, Two health I had there. That was close. Delayed is better. Before we find a new path. Yes! Yeah, you are absolutely right on that one. Delayed is better until we can find something new. But, It's the what do we have that's new? What can we do? Halt the acceleration. Yeah, it might be the best we can do for the time being. It might be the best we can do for the time being, but I would just like something better. And I keep going back to what has there been as a system that worked, that was good, and that lasted. And I keep looking back and going, the only thing that actually really lasted any length of time was Imperial Rome. I know it's a bit of a meme, and you know, anyone that knows me knows I have a bit of a weird fixation for Julius Caesar and Caesar Augustus, but really, that period of time and the system that Augustus set up, you know, we're talking about a political system that lasted, once you take into account the Byzantines, for what? 1400 years? 1400 years Imperial Rome stood for. No, it's not maximum liberty by any stretch of the imagination. Far from it. But it seemed to work. And it seemed to work for a hell of a long time. Now, what if there's something we can do to isolate what made that work? I'm all ears, you know. I really am. I am, you know, because nobody wants.
Back in business. Come on down and stay clear of the blast doors to the south. I'm gonna launch a
Nobody
missile.
wants to sort of set up an imperial system, you know, lightly. That's you know, you're playing with fire there. But
Fire in the hole.
it did work,
I have to get
and
clear.
there were features of it
I'll link up with you when
that
I
made it work. Nine 9818787. Make a note of that. I mean, it's not like I'm in a position to start setting up imperial sort of systems of government and throwing out democracy, etc. But if I'm going to play around with these ideas, you know, we may as well play around with ideas and wise save. This is where I'm getting to, is that the only thing I can see that might be a good option is some sort of libertarian, idealized, dare I say it, imperial monarchy. Which sounds bonkers, but I can't see a libertarian system working under any other format of leadership.
This conversation, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm just... Hey, Di, how you doing?
Hello.
I'm just talking to people on the stream and myself, and, you know...
The
usual, yeah. Well, there's no one here to tell me I'm useless and mad.
Well, that's why I'm here.
Which is why you're now here, yes. Thank you.
I'm stressed and tired. I was basically babysitting my brother there for a bit.
You what, sorry?
I was just babysitting my little brother there for a bit, so I'm tired.
Aww. Family is the most important thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's cute. As I've told you, he's been like attached to my hip for the last while now.
Good.
Yeah,
That's pretty fucking adorable, you know?
I'm the only one he listens to as well, which is, you know, because
Yeah, you were saying, because everyone's like, oh no, you can't do that, he's so cute, let him have his way, and he's like, oh
I'm the
no.
only one that gives him discipline, so
yeah.
I'm the only one he listens to, because he knows he won't get...
No, you're right, kick his ass. Absolutely. Absolutely goddamn right.
I don't kick his ass, I just say, I just follow through. And like, for instance, like he loves the dogs. So if he's bold, you know, he won't get to see the dogs, or we'll have to take them home. And then, you know, everyone else will give those threats, and then, you know, he'll still be bold and they won't do anything. But then I follow through and I leave, right? So the next day he doesn't do that, so the dogs stay longer. Simple parenting. As long as he has someone that will do that in his life, he should hopefully turn out alright.
Yeah. Yeah, no, good.
It was really adorable, actually. So like, I was taking clothes in from the clothesline, and he was like, "Oh, I'll help you," and he held some of the stuff, and then he was like, "Oh, I'll open the door for you." Just out of his own, you know, he decided to do that himself, and it was just really adorable.
Aww.
I'm trying to teach him to be a gentleman. So far as
But Di, you can't do that, he's Irish. Best you can hope is teach him how to handle his booze. and how to swear in extremely colourful manner.
Of course. No, but he's learned now, like, whenever he wants something, he says please, and, you know, when he gets it, he says thank you. And, he's learned to, like, open the door for me or Nanny, to let them walk in first.
If you die, our plans will fail. Locate Tracer Tom.
Sorry, say that again. There was lots of voice work in the game all of a sudden, and 3 people were all of a sudden talking in my head all at once, and I had a minor brain melt.
No, I said I was trying to teach him, like, simple things like please and thank you. You know, when you get something,
Yeah.
or he wants something, says please, and then he gets it, he says thank you, and then, you know, opening the door for me or Nanny and letting us walk out or in, and that kind of thing, and closing the door after him, and he does it, and he takes it to heart, which is lovely.
You know what, Dot? You are making the future just a little bit brighter. Look at real fucking wholesome hours going off right now. Yeah.
The thing is, my little brother is really adorable, and also just knowing that I'm when something goes wrong, he screams for me, or like when he hurts himself, he runs to me. That's the thing. He did something really cute the last day, which was like, you know, my mom. You know, I told you my mom hurt her leg, and I had to put on the bandage, right?
Yeah,
And then he got a bit jealous, and he was like, "Oh, my finger hurts too." And he came over and was pulling at my side, so I'd give him attention. So cute.
Bless.
Sounds a little spoiled.
No.
No.
Not with me.
No, quite the opposite. Right.
Yeah, he loves the dogs. So we always use the dog, like, if he's good, he gets to play with the dogs for a while, and he loves them. Good signs all around.
Okay, are you seeing the stream, Di?
Let me see.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Right, yes, you have Magoot is saying things to you. Says don't forget to take him to the Blarney Stone and charm school for the ladies in later life.
Yeah.
So he likes dogs, does he?
He's being a little shit though as well today.
Of course.
I was trying to change, right?
Right. What are you trying to change into?
Just changing my clothes, right? And I was like, oh, wait outside. He's like, no. And he's being bold and
Whoops.
trying to run over to see you. You know, because he's at that age.
Oh.
A little shit.
Looking up Barbie doll dresses and stuff.
No. He wants to see boobies. He's at that stage, you know.
I mean,
which is a good sign, all in all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna be gay.
It's a good sign. It's just a little shit.
This is fucking.
That's just me.
Few years off, of course. The tease.
God damn it. Right, okay. That failed horribly. I was not paying attention and I yeeted someone with a sniper rifle and forgot that.
Died, yes, I saw.
The thing is, no. Here's the thing, right? Is that this is Hong Kong, and Hong Kong has this whole sound sensors shit going off, and you have to use silent weapons.
You need to find Tracer Tom.
If you use silent weapons,
Your
you're all good.
kill switch is 12 hours
our plans will fail. Locate Tracer Tom.
How can that person not see?
Hey! Hey!
God fucking damn it.
Push too long.
Not the droid you're looking for.
It's okay, they're just Chinese police, so I don't actually mind killing them. Because, you know.
Because,
China.
I need to buy a better mic. But I think as well as just with this game too, the sound is hard to hear people.
Well, I have to turn the game, well,
Down.
Yeah, well, yeah, otherwise it's too much of a delay.
So back to the stream, it's like, oof, God, you can't fucking hear shit.
Yeah.
You were saying?
Yeah. Yeah, literally, kind of that.
Just turn the game down a bit. Fine.
Yeah, ditch the button.
Oh, well, you just picked up a big machete.
No, I didn't. Oh, the game has. I think the game might have crashed. The game crashed.
Yay!
General protection fault. History X button something other more stuff, and generally your game has crashed. Message. There we go. Let's boot that back up again. This happens.
Yeah.
You know, 20-year-old game, etc.
Run by a boomer, you know. You're gonna have technical
It's nothing to do with me. It really is nothing to do with me. Fucking giggling away like an idiot. Animate the shark, bitch.
You know what, Jake? Yeah, you've said it now, and that's it. I'm gonna say to you what I thought about my response. The next time you said that to me, my response is quite simply: when you get married to an actual woman, I will animate that shark.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll get married to an actual woman when you actually have sex with one.
Well, I've already had sex with one, so why haven't you been married?
Lies.
Dude, I got a little archive that no, I'm not gonna share.
Dude.
Jerking off isn't sex.
Yeah. Look, we're not going to get into the whole thing. Here's the thing: is my exes have ended up in literally mental institutions after dating me. On actually more than one has as well.
Sure you want? You sure you want to tell them about how terrible of a partner you are, Trey?
It's not me. It's no.
Oh, yeah, it just happens. Trey, right? We've had this talk before, where like, one time, sure, like 3 times, I think you might want to look at yourself
Tracer Tom.
a bit.
Yeah. He used to drop Paul off in a small compound east of the market.
Look.
It's like if things fall apart around you.
Your kill switch is 12 hours old.
Maybe it's not everyone else.
Our plans will fail.
Maybe
Yeah, you gotta look for that common denominator.
No, it's mostly my choices, certainly, that I have chosen to date mad women in the past, and then they've gotten really, 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 really attached and clingy, and then it's been a case of, get away from me, you fruitcake nutcase woman, and then...
It's called being in a relationship. Of course they're gonna get fucking clingy. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean, bro?
I was gonna say, in that how relationship.
No. Right, okay. Right, there's a difference. I know what a normal relationship looks like. I've had a couple of those, but then at the same time, then there's holy shit, that bitch is crazy. Sort of tier, and you know.
Versa life.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they start dancing naked in the woods, you gotta start thinking, maybe is she right for me?
No, the dancing naked in the woods is definitely right for me.
Right, I get what you're saying, right? Like when it happens multiple times with different women.
I'm just saying it's not my fault.
Either you know, you might maybe they're just crazy, but all at the same time, like you've just made bad decisions. If that's the case.
Either that, or you're just unlucky as fuck.
No.
That you know, there have been actual, literal fucking models, girls that left me and then went on to marry people who were like earning 7-figure sums and stuff like that. And then there's
wronged, I know.
Yeah.
But you can't take it off on your next partners.
I'm not taking it out on people. I am the sweetest, nicest guy ever.
What a fucking liar, dude.
Yeah.
I lived with you for a few months, not months, but a few weeks, man. When
it was the best part of 2 months.
You were in a mood. Yeah, actually, it was a few months, to be honest.
it was 2 months. Yeah. And yeah, okay, I can be in a mood. People are allowed to be in moods, Di. I wasn't the only one that could get into a mood, okay?
I'm trying to talk to you in the mornings was like talking to the fucking devil.
That's because
you need to get him his coffee.
Yeah.
I did get one time I brought him the coffee in bed. He was like a fucking angel. It changed. Coffee in bed.
See, it's easy. It's just like give me coffee and I'm nice. Look, some of them are really fucking fun, dude. That's all I'm saying. From
the crazy I've experienced, it wasn't fucking fun, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I suppose like crazy men and crazy women are different.
Yeah, big time. Look, crazy chicks that are into witchcraft and weird ritual shit and stuff like that. That's some that's some good shit right there.
Find someone that's like right for me. Maybe because they're going for fucking witches, bro. I don't know.
So, let's just watch this robot kill people. Based. No. Gives me money. Why do these people not have money on them? They just got, like, knives and shit? I'm gonna ditch that baton. And,
So them innocent Chinese people just got mowed down.
They weren't innocent. They were like, it says here, triad member. They're running around with swords and stuff. They're not innocent. And yeah, exactly.
They could be like sous chefs and stuff.
No. Just
I don't know. You see a Chinese man with a knife and his immediate.
I did not shoot them. The police shot them. Take it up with the police. You go tell the Chinese police that those people didn't need shooting. These guys are triads. They were hacking each other up with swords. The police shot them. You want to go, oh no, Mr. Policeman with your minigun. No, you don't shoot them. I'll tell you what, I will fucking laugh when they shoot you.
Yeah, they'll just look at me and go, jihadi. Triads, jihadis, all kinds of shit.
Anyway. Where was I? No, okay. The thing is, right, going back to love life and stuff, you were right, and what I should have done is I should have remembered that, because the game used to be, right, you had 2 phones, at least, and you went out with Crazy that night, you met the Crazy, you went out with the Crazy, you then gave them the phone number of your burner phone, and then they got that number, they gave you a call, you sent a few text messages, this, that, and the other for a day or 2, and then you switched the phone off. and you go back to their place, not yours,
For the butcher too.
so that they can't track you down and start throwing things through your windows. But it's you know, that's not good relationship kind of tier stuff.
So basically, how to survive crazy. Is
Yeah.
what you're teaching us.
And on one night stands, the real winner is what you do is you make a note of a local takeaway, and you have the one night stand, and they ask for the phone number, and you give them the local takeaway's telephone number. That way, in a few months' time, you can go to that takeaway, and they're really, really pleased at all the women you sent them. Maybe get a free takeaway.
Trial Wars. Red Arrow versus Ruminous Path.
Ruminous Path? Oh, Ruminous Path? Ruminous Path versus Red Arrow? Red Arrow? Paul Sim taping it. Yeah, that's another good one. Just, you know.
What do you think of the Luminous Path Triad?
Cowards, soon to be gone. They have to steal weapons because they have lost the traditional arts.
They have lost traditional arts?
They murdered the Red Arrow leader to get the sword he invented.
How do you invent a sword?
It uses modern technology.
Technology?
Red Arrow, even though the Ruminous Path compound is 50 meters away.
Oh no, not modern technology on sword. For Ruminous Path, this is terrible.
They're being very racist.
I'm not being racist. They're making these sounds. I'm just copying those sounds. And we have an new chapter. Okay, Samuel looked at him from across the table, but he might. Hold on a second. Have we seen this one before? No. Okay. Looked at him across the table, but he might as well have been peering at Jacob from the devil's own place in the deep blue sea. After a moment, Samuel rubbed his rheumy eyes. You ever wonder about morals? He said. Jacob shook his head. I do. All the damn time. I wonder what it means to be good. If there's some tally out that says you only hurt 10 people, so you come on up at 11 and you're going straight to hell, then I think maybe it's a little voice that tells you way back in your head. And then I wonder what happens when that voice goes away. Jacob reached under his table and put a little .22 pistol against one of Samuel's kneecaps. I don't think you're going to like my answer to that. Where is she? Based. 2-2 is going to work just lovely on a kneecap. Shooting people in the knees. Been a while. Admittedly, most of the time I've done it has been with a BB gun. But it still stings and they still cry like little girls.
She said no.
Impossible.
She said she has made other arrangements.
The Red Arrow?
She was very rude.
You know what to do.
Yes, sir.
Don't waste any time.
You're next to the compound Paul used to visit.
Look at this little kid. He's all dressed up like a gangster, but he's all tiny.
Clear now. Good thing the NSA invested in stealth technology.
I'll tell you, a BB gun with steel BBs and the kneecap. Ooh, ow.
Ooh. That'll even fucking mark.
Well, it does more than that. So this little kid is like a pint-sized gangster. It's not Mini Me, it's Mini G. Haha.
Give that back. Hey.
Has he just rubbed it?
Many publication. What's your interest?
Interest? I have no interest. I am just browsing. You just nick stuff then.
Go away.
No.
Because she said give
My
that
brother's
back.
name is Paul Denton. I heard that he was a frequent visitor to this compound. Do you know him?
The Ruminous Path is close to Guilos.
Paul was no friend of the West.
My name is Gordon Quick. I know your brother, but you are not him. They say you are loyal to Unatco.
I was, before Paul showed up in New York. A day later, I was helping the NSF.
You want me to take your word? You are in Hong Kong now, and we are businessmen. Paul earned our trust by working with us.
I don't have time for games.
No games. We would like another ally like Paul. The triads are at war, thanks to a woman named Maggie Chow. A sword was stolen from the Red Arrow Triad, and Miss Chow started the war by blaming us, the Romanus Path.
Why is one sword so important?
It is an extraordinary sword called the Dragon's Tooth. Nanotechnology developed by the Red Arrows for Merida before he was murdered. We know that Chow is a liar, but we have no proof.
I'll go speak to her, but first I need to find a man called Tracer Tong. I need his help.
Mr. Tong deals with businessmen, not beggars or strangers who might be spies. Chow lives at 1313 Tonochi Road. Be observant. Find and examine that sword. It is the evidence we need.
I'll help you against Miss Chow, but then I'll need to see Tong, or I won't be your ally for more than about 12 hours.
Oh, find the sword. But the Romanus pass. It is made of the modern technology.
You've been loving your accents lately, huh?
Maybe. What? Is there anything wrong with it? I mean, you know.
The German sounds a bit better than what you were doing
I
then.
was very proud of the German accent. I'll have you know.
Oh no, it was funny.
Uh-huh.
It was better than the Chinese one you're trying to do there.
Fair. Keep this up, and I'll start working on my Irish one.
Oh, good luck.
You won't like my Irish accent.
I know I won't.
You'll find it remarkably
You don't have to
racist
tell me.
or something.
No, because every time people try and do an Irish accent, they fail miserably.
Oh, do they now?
Yeah, bro, I even struggle with that.
Do they fail on the Irish accent, do they?
Yeah, because the thing is, there's different types of Irish accents.
That is very true, yes. And I will mangle all of them together and make you hate it.
I already hate it, bro. You don't have to try.
Please, look around.
Touchy Road is over. This game has managed to change the maps just a little bit, which is kind of cool on one hand, in that it means that they are just a little bit different, which means that my sort of ancient memory of the original game is sort of slightly thrown off. Oh, the Dick Van Dyke accent of... Yeah, you're right. Dick Van Dyke's London accent was possibly the most offensive and best accent ever. You're right. What was that in? Was it Mary Poppins, wasn't it?
Oh, Mary Poppins. I love that movie.
Yeah.
I grew up on it, so it was a special place in my heart.
It was it's one of those that
my nanny.
I have watched it a million times because of my sister.
You are an unfamiliar face on Tonochi Road.
I actually wanted her as
I'm here on business from Gordon Quick.
I think I
You
remember
are here to
crying as
speak
a
to
kid
Miss Chow,
because I wasn't
perhaps.
allowed.
Have her brought down on the
Yeah,
left.
I watched it with my nanny. So
The woman is a snake.
have
Believe nothing she says.
But that bag was cool. The first time I seen a bag like that, I was like, get in there.
That bag was beyond cool. It was, yeah. Magic bag, you know, paintings that you can jump into.
It was coming down with the fucking, what's it called, umbrella, that I was like, oh my god. I was very disappointed when that didn't happen in real life.
And you watch the YouTube clowns jump off roofs with umbrellas and
you know, that's called natural selection.
I am completely with you there. That is natural selection, and you know.
Imagine your fucking life. Imagine ending like that. Imagine being that fucking retarded. Like, you know, it's good that you're a genetic deadhead.
All I'm saying is, some YouTubers are not of the highest IQ. Others maybe a little more high IQ than some.
Mate,
but
give a monkey a camera and you're gonna see something funny.
Yeah. So when you start your channel, D.
What are you starting to do? YouTube? Oh. Trig, we hang out too much, bro. God. Fucking without a thought, bro.
Oh damn.
That was a bit surreal there, though.
Literally. Oh no.
No, we're hanging out too much.
Yeah, when you start completing each other's sentences, that's.
Well, how long now have I known you? It's been like what, fucking 4 years?
Are we gonna go down that road?
5?
It's 5 years, Di. I know, right?
You sound like a fucking married couple.
Don't you start. Doom gave us that shit.
I know. I was just
not only on Doom, but Ez has been giving me that shit lately as well. Have you heard the hints? He's dropped it to you as well. It was like,
yeah.
God, Ez.
God, Ez.
Good Christ, bro.
Just to be clear, if you and Di get married, I am not animating the show.
God, stop.
Welcome to Queen's Tower.
I don't want you to. I don't want you to animate the shark for me, D. I want you to animate the shark for you.
Exactly. I don't want you to get married for me, Trig. I want to get married for you.
Jesus Christ. D, alright? This is a hurdle you need to overcome, alright?
It's not a hurdle
the shark,
no, Di.
That'll be it, bro.
No. Once you understand that you don't animate background assets, then you'll understand my argument.
No, the thing is, this isn't about that anymore. This is about
yes,
work.
Yes, it is. That's my point. That's my argument, and that is
my
work ethic.
Right.
Yeah, I don't waste needless time, effort, and fucking resources.
You fucking waste your time all the time.
I was gonna say, you waste time all the fucking time. You do fuck all. Yeah. You have waste time. You have nothing but wasted time.
But we're not. The thing is, we're also in that boat, D. Just so you are aware. But like, it's because we're in the same boat that we recognize.
Must be Mr. Denton. Miss Chow has been
expecting you. So you can't use, oh, I'm busy.
She is waiting
it's
in
like
the
we
living
all know
room.
you're not
Please
fucking
follow
busy,
me.
bro.
No, I didn't say anything about being busy. I said what's practical. I said what part of the fucking game, the thing. I built the shark to be a background asset, to be a thing in the background.
I will accompany
and having it animated gives it more depth to
no,
your game and makes it a better game.
Having it animated uses up needless resources on the engine and causes the frame rate to tank.
Oh, give me a break. Have you seen how powerful computers are these days? They can handle one wobbly shark.
Yes, well,
bro,
I
like
can't.
They literally have. What's that game? The game generates fucking planets.
It's not even about a fucking shark.
Take a look around.
It's the first level, the first fucking map. It's a fucking water fucking theme. The next one's gonna be a fucking volcano.
Animate the volcano, D.
Because you lot haven't got a volcano and sees it bubbling, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh my god, that's amazing." If they just look down and they see a fucking lasagna fest, we're not moving. They're just gonna be like, oh, that's shit.
Mr. J.C. Denton.
It's a holographic
In
shot
the
that's going to be
flesh.
orbiting a
As
fucking
dark
building.
and serious
It's
as
going to be
his
like,
brother.
you know, like a fucking
Have
hologram
it
thing that
move
goes
the
around.
tail and fucking like just
You know
you
my
know,
You
brother.
don't
be
need
a
to
shadow.
do that. It can
Intimately.
just orbit the
Call me
fucking building.
Maggie.
It'll be fine.
I'll never mention you.
Why? But the thing
That
is,
is why he is
it's
still
a hurdle.
alive.
There's
He
a
can
wall
keep a
here
secret
for some reason
even
you
from
don't
his
want to
own
look
yeah.
at.
No,
Why?
die.
Paul
What you
told
failing
you
to
about
You'll be a
understand?
Majestic
happier
12.
I
person
am
if you
not
animate
going
the
to
shack.
The
do
conspiracy behind
animation.
Unatco.
I
You'll be a
Just the
happier
name.
person once the shack is
Majestic
animated.
12
No,
sent Paul to
I won't
murder
be
And the thing
some
is,
of
it
Red
will
Arrow
stop,
leaders.
see,
and also
and
you'll
me
feel
too.
accomplished.
No,
Any
I
double
actually
crossing?
enjoy these
Let's just
conversations
say I
because I
persuaded
just
him
keep
to
No, you
being
join
don't.
our
You get
side.
angry.
I do.
What does Majestic
I'm
12
not
with
angry.
the Red
Do I
Arrow?
sound angry?
We are
No,
winning
no,
the
not
triad
right
war
now.
against
There
Majestic
are
12's
times
ally,
where
the
we're
Luminous
I've
Path.
moved past that
We were
now,
developing
guys.
a new technology.
I
You might
realised
have
this
heard
isn't
about
going
the
to
sword.
go.
You've got
Dragon's tooth, right?
the grief
triad
stages.
settled this
No,
painting
Diane,
contest
I
of
don't
skill,
do
which
animation.
includes the crafting of
No
weapons.
form of
The
animation.
dragon's tooth would
I
have
don't
made
do
us
animation. It's not my
unstoppable.
thing.
So Majestic
I'm
12.
not an animator.
They're trying
In
to tip
order
the
for that
balance.
to be
Stages.
no,
They're
in order,
Luminous
yeah,
Path, the technological
no,
advantage.
in order for that to be
Exactly.
animated.
You were in denial.
I
and
tried to
then
warn
you
the people of the
guilty
danger.
Denial.
that you didn't
And
do
the
the
Luminous
shack, and
Path
then
calls me a
anger
liar.
people
The police
Hold
have
on.
brought
all
up
the
the
evidence
shack,
they
and
need to
then
settle this.
depression because
Not
the
the
shack
police
was
station at
brought
the
up.
one-time
It's just
market,
because
but
they said
they
the
will
shark
not
was
act.
dead. Is this
Go
because they
and
said they
see.
killed the shark?
I know the
and
code
gave
to
us
their
the
vault.
seven stages
Now,
of
now,
grief?
now you're just in the
82734.
acceptance part.
It's only
where
fair to
like,
tell
I'm
you that I
just,
spoke with
you
Gordon
know,
quick before
everyone
coming here.
can tell me about
I thought
the
he was a
shack,
friend of my
he's gonna
brother's.
come full circle
I agreed to
all the
visit
time.
you and learn the truth of the
Follow you to
situation.
your grave if you don't
Yes,
animate
you
the
were
shack.
seen. The
Good.
new Red
Then
Arrow
I'll be
leader is a
famous.
max 10, and you don't have to go to the lucky money for him to
This
murder
nigga
you.
would
You
not.
became famous from
He
the
would
animal
not.
shack.
He flat
Why
out
did you not return?
refused to animate that
Something I
shark.
have to tell you
He
about
went
Paul.
to
Well,
his dying
Majestic
breath
12
on
is
that.
He ends
armed
up
with the Luminous
dedicating his
Path,
life to
but the
animating
dragon's
the
tooth
shack
sword.
perfectly, and
We
then
must
you
find
die,
a way
and
to
everyone's
end the
like,
war
the shack is
immediately.
the best animated
Miss Chow.
shack ever.
Maggie.
And then
Paul
it's
is dead.
in other games
What?
it's used, and you live on.
Unatco agents
the
killed him.
animated shack.
I'm sorry.
I don't understand,
I understand how you must feel.
animation's gay.
No, it can't be.
You need animation, bro, in games.
No.
Yes,
Not
you
in
do.
the game I'm
Look,
making.
look, look.
Not in the
See,
game
see,
I'm making.
see how
I'm
she
not-
moves across the
I'm
world
not
there?
saying-
Did she
hold
just
on, hold on,
slide
hold
there,
on.
or did her legs move? Her legs moved. You know why? Because she was animated. You know how shit it would have looked if she
Do
just
I have any
fucking
people
slide.
walking ar- hold on,
Whoa!
Nick,
Nearly fell out the window
people
there.
Coverings
walking
were made
around
by
in my
hand
game?
into bed.
No.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but not
they,
yet.
you have them
No,
swimming.
there's no
You have them
people.
swimming
There
because
is
they're in the
no
water.
people.
You know what? When people
No.
swim, they move their fucking arms and legs. You know what sharks swim? They
Yeah,
fucking
there's
flap
no
their fucking
people
tail.
in the- yeah, but there's no fucking
Bro, look
thing
at
in the water.
Subnautica. Look at the fish and everything that they
Yeah.
did in that thing. Even the
But
seaweed.
this
moves.
isn't... Die? This isn't a fucking game like that.
This isn't a fucking game.
It's because I'm not finished it yet.
You know what the fucking game is? You know what the fucking game is? The game is tormenting you to animate the shark. That's the game. Okay?
The game is me insisted. No. How, mate? I will not animate that shark. And to my dying breath, that shark will not be animated. I'll use physics and I'll move it along the spline using force, but other than that, no.
Animate the shack, Dave.
No, Dad.
Animate the shack, bro.
No.
Are you gonna get? The thing is, right? Are you just gonna get animators in to do the animation part of your game if you ever get?
No, he's never gonna fucking do that.
No, you don't know. He might. You never know.
No, I'll be honest with you, Dad. I can make the game without doing a single bit of animation. And that's
Well, okay,
exactly what I intend to do.
Alright, okay, I've never asked this before. So what kind of game is it then that you don't need animation? What's the concept? What's the idea?
The idea of the game is a concept that's really out there. It's basically a Mandalorian.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
Space bounty hunter.
Okay, right.
So it's kind of like a space bounty hunter game. First mission, landing on a fucking planet. You've got to go and take out a particular thing in a particular place that I'm not going to talk about in a particular fashion.
Don't you need to animate that?
No.
Can I just say that if in my perfect dictatorship, you would animate the shark on pain of death?
Obviously, Trick. Yeah, but all I got to do is to create an illusion of animation is is by using particle systems and things.
I think you're just making it more difficult for yourself.
No, I've
Sounds-
already fucking done. I've already done a lot of the work.
The thing is, from the screenshots and stuff you posted of what you did, I think they look very pretty, and I'm just saying having the stuff actually move and things like that would be
shit does move around, shit moves around in there. You've seen the stuff. You haven't even seen. I don't think I've posted the latest video that I've done on it.
Yeah, I probably haven't.
I will try and find what I put it.
Yeah, get the show like the latest progress if you don't mind. Like
no, because this is just
I
a test map.
remember last time I saw it, to be honest, I thought it looked pretty. So, because I like the colors and the scheme that you use, the blue and the purplish kind of hues and things like that go really nice. It's just nice to look at. I'm just saying, like adding those little details would make it much better.
Ooh, money. Ooh, book to read. Give me a second. If one is to imagine the perfect sword that can cut and swing through no resistance, a sword that is an extension of the mind and the heart of the warrior who wields it is not a dead weight of steel, then it becomes clear that the sword is of little consequence compared to the will of the strategist. Those who would master the way must come to understand that the sword is just a tool whose purpose is to cut. Each day the strategist must practice until it is not practice but is part of the spirit. I don't know why I am in just German accent, but I am enjoying the German accent a lot at the moment. The strategist knows that every sword that they wield is perfect, for that is their will, that is perfect. And it is through the will alone that they will win the battle. Right.
You just read everything through the accent.
I am going to read everything in an inappropriate accent, yes.
There you go, Di.
I'm also going to switch their water on. Wastewater. There's a noise here. There's a noise and where is the noise coming from?
What noise?
Oh no, I trod on a cat.
Wow.
Cat is dead.
Cat is dead.
That's actually a video of the second level part of it. Well, actually, it's... Wait. Oh. Yeah, sorry. The way I'm building it is the first map. It consists of like 3 or 4 parts. You just go through different stages of it.
It's locked. The thing is, okay. How do I make it not locked? I thought I unlocked everything.
What's that above the door?
What's what above the door?
Oh, it's probably just some kind of...
You know what? Fucking hell, dude. Nice one.
Greetings, J.C. Denton. I have been observing you through this fascinating device in your skull. You have found the proof we needed. The Dragon's Tooth Sword. There, inside the glass case. If you wish to be my ally, you will retrieve the sword and await my instructions.
So, you know what would make this look even better? If you had animated sharks, like, going through.
But you see the way I've got the ships floating around as you
Yeah.
come out the tube, like, that's the kind of thing that the fish are going to be doing in the background that you can't really see. The shit you can see that's going to be close. Them ships are going to be shooting at it. I've just not gone to shoot at it. I'll have shit that'll be chasing you and
It's
stuff.
really pretty, D. Like, it really does.
That's what I mean. I don't need to animate the shark. It's pretty enough as it is. No.
No.
Check your 6. It could be anywhere. Aim for the head.
Oh, god damn it. These people not dying properly. There we go. They're dying now. He set off the fucking alarm. Oh no! No, that's some bullshit. It squished me into the ceiling.
That was, that was an interesting trap.
That's such bullshit.
Yeah. Just trying to work out whether or not that was designed that way. A glitch.
No, lifts have nasty habits of doing that in this game.
Gonna squish you into the ceiling. There you go, pal.
Yeah. And once you're caught in it, there's no sort of getting out. There's no, oh no.
I will accompany you.
Let's just zip through this conversation. Oh yes, blah 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 blah. Yes, stuff in Chinese accent. Look at me, I'm Chinese but have Japanese decor. Bigot. What a bitch. Oh fucking nonsense. Right. Insurgent by X. When faced with the subversion of an organized ruling body, external action, even when executed in concert as a group, is often ineffectual. Hold on a second, this is interesting. True revolution can only come from working within. And in this ultimate challenge...
Wait, what? You cut out an entry.
It's alright, this bitch is fucking giving me shit.
He's fucking tear gassed the maid.
Keep watching.
It's like an audience of Hannibal Lecter, that is. She interrupted you, so he fucking gassed her and then shot her in the face. Shit.
As you do, as you do.
What's wrong?
Overkill.
Right, where was I? Only from working within, and within this ultimate change can be brought about by an individual who is magnified by the very machinery that such organizations utilize to maintain their own authority. Historically, ruling bodies are always outnumbered by those that they rule. Yes, but they still manage to maintain a disproportionate amount of power through a combination of tradition, confusion, and punishment. Yes, and also by the actual will of the people. The people agree to be ruled by them. An operative who learns to stimulate the veneer of a loyalist and guard their own secret heart can utilize the very same tools to overthrow such organizations or shift them to a more ideologically pleasing axis. That is true, but I hear it time and time again of, oh, I'm going to work within and change the thing within. And then they fail and they become another beast of the machine. They become digested by the beast, and the husk that is left of them is just another consumer. They go home, they watch Netflix, they stick their feet up on their couch, and they order Chinese food, and they repeat over and over again, and I'm working within to try and change the beast from within, and it's just total fucking copium. What they've done is they've given up. So if you're gonna do the whole working from within, mean it. The history of the triads.
I was gonna say, don't you talk about like wanting to work with within a lot of the time.
No, I'm actually quite despondent with the working from within attitude these days. I've seen it far too many times. And you know my history. You know where I've worked and so on.
Yeah.
I have tried working from within, and I used to fall out with so many people. I had so much difficulty working from within because the ideologies that were being sort of put in.
You have to turn into scum to do it. Yeah.
Well, it's not just you have to turn into scum. It's a lot of big organisations these days are putting so much work in on the HR department to create ideological conformity. We had weekly meetings on a Friday. Every Friday, they would have sort of what was the name of the damn meeting now? I can't remember. But they would basically have moral questions that they would pose to you on a Friday morning. And we would sit there and we would discuss those 2 or 3 moral questions. And every single time, for the last 4 or 5 years, when they came up, it was always very, very left-leaning. Should we be allowed to offend people? Type sort of nonsense. That kind of shit. Over and over and over again. And when you stick your neck out and you start going, no, you should be allowed to, offend people. To use this example, otherwise the offended person could decide what they're offended by, and they can rule the conversation no matter what, etc. Give reason, argue it out, and I had whole rooms of very intelligent people, all in agreement with me, all going, yeah, absolutely, Trig's right, we agree with him, and then they went, well, no.
Yeah.
No, you've given the wrong answer. Actually, you then end up with essentially a letter from HR or a note from HR going, we're kind of concerned about the way you've been answering some of these these moral conundrums that we've been posing. Are you sure you want to think that way?
God, isn't that a fucking thing to ask someone? Are you sure you want to think this way?
Yeah, at which point you go, well, actually, yes, I do, and here's the reasons why. Let me tell you the rationale behind why I think this particular route. And they get all very confused because you make a solid argument, and they then run off to the head of HR, and the head of HR then writes to you and basically tells you to stop subverting their stuff. I'm serious. There's a
I don't doubt you're serious.
Fuck it. You see, I can't work in places like that.
And bear in mind, the place where I was working, best company I've ever worked for, absolutely wonderful. All the people there, absolutely brilliant. But there is an ideological conformity that is being pushed through, and this is a top-end company. Absolutely top-end company. Really, full of the best people. And they're all sat there going, well, I want to keep my job, I want to keep my really good pension scheme and this, that and the other, so I'll just carry on. And you try to get people to get together and you try and sort of sort things out. I was doing IT security there, and so on, so I'd be sat there going, right, well, we're doing this, that and the other, and because of what we're dealing with is kind of sensitive on occasion, we can't let these Chinese people into the building to have full access. Oh, you can't do that, that's racist. So actually, I have mandate here from the government that says I can do that, even though it, contravenes the mandate for racism, etc. This is a national security matter. And so you end up shuffling them off into a porter cabin outside, and you do as much as you can by the book. So you're not trying to treat them differently. You're trying to treat them as best you can. and then you get complaints against you. And then you end up with internal arguments between different groups within companies just to sort of support you and so on. You don't know whether your job's going to last. You then get people telling you've got to stop doing that particular aspect of your job. And so on and so forth. Hard fucking life in these places. And I was just basically middle management, as you know. But I wouldn't like to be at the top of those companies. Because they know what they're doing. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. You have a sort of a pervasive ideological fucking theme going through, and it's not just where I was. You'll have it in vehicle engineering. You'll have it in IT companies. You have it in Amazon, Google, etc. Completely. Have I tried fixing any potholes recently? There are no potholes in the area around me because I know the local councillors around here. I helped get them elected, and they're all very, very good people. And if I raise any issues with them, they get sorted out promptly. Yeah, Charlie. But yeah, no, I was talking about that the other day. It's reference to what I was saying on British Night Stream. Well, it's in so many companies these days. It really does bother me, and I'd love to start up my own company. You could, set up a company that, but very rapidly you set it up, and regulation. And suddenly you're just as crippled as all the other companies are. Somewhat nightmarish. But what you can do is be strong within yourself and set a good example for others, which is what I kind of try to do a bit.
You just can't save,
There are people you can't save. But there are definitely people you can.
Oh yeah.
Good. Now take the sword to Max Chin at the Lucky Money Club. If you can make peace among the triads, then perhaps I can help you in your difficulties.
Oh. Now I have a lightsaber.
Ms. Chow, we are reassigning you temporarily.
They call it a dragon.
Put the long-term agenda on hold until VersaLife has met its deadline. It will be months and probably years before the Red Arrow can influence Beijing, whereas, well, I'm sure you heard about my appointment. We are in position to make a grab for Washington. We can't let this one slip through our fingers. Make sure the process stays on schedule.
Bad guys that work for FEMA are on the way to take over Washington now.
This one's some kind of mech.
They said the bad guys in the game are taking over Washington. Thank God that could never happen in real life, huh?
Totally.
Seriously, this game is so fucking based, it's untrue. Like
Or they're scary, really.
Oh, so many aspects of this game are freaky, to say the least. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at my skills. There we go. 1,000 skill points. I don't have enough. Two lockpicks. I've got 6 lockpicks. I think I will use my Gep gun. He needs a lockpick quick, and when you can fire an explosive projectile through the door.
Indeed.
That's one way to pick the lock, I suppose.
It is the only way to pick the lock. Only way. Best way.
But you use dynamite when you go fishing.
It is an effective way of fishing. Kind of shouldn't have shot Maggie Chen. I didn't mean to Chow or whatever her name is. The chick. I probably shouldn't have shot her. Because there's a conversation to have later on that she has with someone, and they talk about, you know, more conspiratorial stuff, and now she's not going to be able to have that conversation because I gave her an extra asshole in her face.
How do you have to describe it like that?
Well, she was full of shit. And because I can die. Maggie Chow, that's her name. What's that? Charlie, oh, you've listened to the, yeah, no, that was a good podcast. I was listening to that. Evelyn's, a remarkably well-read person. And keeps sending me huge lists of things to read, like every week, which is why I'm playing this a lot at the moment, so I can. What's this? This is.
You're not gonna. I suppose you gotta hitman the shit out of this, then. You found a body. Oh.
I'm not whipped.
Wait, what?
Oh, they're saying I'm whipped in chat. I'm not whipped, right? Evelyn has basically helped build the democratization stream.
They're saying you're whipped for Evelyn? Always with the trannies for you, huh?
No. No, just because I know a couple of trannies does not. I'm not Scrump.
Why is every man in my life like this, bro? I just don't get
Hey.
Well,
That's a question for you, Di.
I know. I really need to like reconsider who my friends are.
No, I'm just out there, just being me, talking to people, and being generally, me. And people, go, oh, can I hang out? And I'm like, yeah, why not? Because I'm kind of chill, decent person and stuff.
Really mentally ill trannies like constantly messaging you all the time, and then you come in all moody about it. It's like, well, that's what happens when you talk to them. And you just keep talking to them and keep complaining. It's like, this is what the LGBT do. They drag you down.
Downward spiral.
You see how he only laughed? You see how he only laughed, chat?
Not all of them do that.
Oh right, yeah, just the majority.
Definitely not. In fact, no. Actually, it's actually a minority that do that. Most of them are kind of chill.
Most of the trannies would fucking disagree with you.
Well, yeah, they're most of the.
We know.
They know more trannies than I do. Okay, I only know a few.
They know more.
Yeah, I mean, so I know.
And they would say that you're wrong.
God damn it. It's not going to win this argument. I'm not going to play this game. I can't win this argument. So when you can't win, don't play is the rule.
Only most gamblers could understand that.
Uh-huh. Yes. Literally that.
Fucking skeleton dodge. What a piece of shit, bro.
Sorry, what? Who?
Sorry, I'm just playing Darkest Dungeon with skeleton dodge because it's a piece of shit.
Oh, you're playing Darkest Dungeon, aren't you?
Yeah.
Visit the canals at night.
I don't know that game. I must.
You really should. I think you'd really enjoy it.
I probably would.
You like the Cthulhu stories? It's definitely a fun one. It's a turn-based game, like strategy-wise.
I usually quite enjoy the turn-based game.
50.
75.
And it's difficult, and it has
75.
consequences.
WO Glow. Original
Ooh.
1
You
kilo
can't
bricks.
save scum it.
Pure. 94.
Yeah, no, that sounds good.
Who's that?
You made a big
It's
mistake,
like you
homeboy.
could start the game, right, and level up the character to the highest level, and you go into a dungeon and the whole team gets wiped and you lose that character and you start all over again with characters. You can have like 30 characters, there's like 6 or 7 types of characters, and you can get the DLC that adds a few more. I think you'd enjoy it, to be honest.
Trade wants chunks.
Look, it's a good way of body disposal because now there's no bodies. Look, like who was here? No bodies. Just.
So basically, the pinatas.
They just become chunky.
You got.
Yeah, and then you pick up the drugs and the goodies.
Okay. Alright. Bit Jack the Ripper style, but alright.
No, Jack the Ripper was dismembering prostitutes. Not dismembering prostitutes. The fuck, man?
They're your victims, and that's what you do with them, so,
There was a drug dealer and a drug pusher, and they were both having a fight, and I walked in on it,
Okay,
and then they
might have been bad people, yeah, but did they deserve to be chopped up into chunks?
they attacked me. They attacked me first. So yes. The rule is, if you attack me, I will chop you up and into chunks, and then no one will ever find the body. Okay, that is the rule.
Alright.
And in game, in the game, it's not in real life.
Stepping away from the crazy man with the sword.
This is why we play computer games, so we can live out fantasies without actually having to do them in real life.
Come to bed with me.
Charlie wants to know if you've watched any good movies recently, Trig.
Have I watched any good movies recently? What did we watch recently? We watched The Death of Stalin. That was fun.
I want to
Perhaps
rewatch
a
that. I
present
enjoyed
for
that
your
a lot.
girlfriend?
What else have we watched? Watched obviously the Berserk movies, which are okay, but really, if you're gonna watch the Berserk, the first arc, watch
The movies are good.
the movie's okay, but they leave a lot out.
Skip a lot. Yeah. So if you're gonna watch the series, recommend the old version, the old like 2 seasons, 1997 version. And then watch the movies. But you can also watch the movies if you want, but just understand you're losing a lot of the story.
I mean, a huge amount. I mean, even the series miss a lot of the story. Read the manga.
Yeah.
And
Manga's good, bro.
because there's that. I mean, it blew me away when I read the manga because obviously I'd seen the series a few times before, and
It took me so long to convince you. I told you it was good shit. I wasn't lying.
no, because manga is all backwards and weird, and you read it from the left and then move right and then
But
down.
no, on the thing I showed you, you just scroll down.
I know, which is why it's acceptable to me. But yeah, no, I was blown away by the whole. Oh, he's you know, even after they've rescued Griffith, yeah, they send an apostle after him. That monkey dude who's horrendous, and yeah, there's loads of stuff that is just not in either the series or in the anime or the movies. That is kind of wild shit.
Good shit, man.
Very.
It's a bit, like I said, the manga is the preferred way of doing it, just because there's far more detail, far more story.
Maggie Chow is a con artist.
There's no censorship, bro.
Yes, I found the sword in her apartment.
Real intense.
I don't know. I don't know whether I think Berserk is actually it's up there as one of my favorites.
Max Chen is his name. The Red Arrow headquarters is at
as far as I'm concerned,
in the mall area beneath the
Ghost in the Shell, awesome shit. Akira, obviously, awesome shit. Berserk. Fist of the North Star's okay. Fist of the North Star, I mean, it's a bit of a meme. You know, you're already dead. Kind of, you know, the meme is actually better than the actual movie. Although the movie's good. Although, God, don't watch the live action movie because that is next level cancer. Well, there was also Crying Freeman. And that actually the live action movie isn't terrible, but again, not great. I still think Tanya the Evil. Yeah.
Can we rewatch that tonight? Can we watch some tonight? I'd love to watch Tanya tonight.
Yeah, you know, I could watch Tanya the Evil.
That's the cool show.
I'm gonna get shit for watching Lolly if we're not careful now, but it isn't. Tanya is.
Tanya is not. Bro, Tanya can fucking handle herself, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's it. Tanya the Evil is not Lolly. I mean,
literally 40-year-old man.
Don't say. Actually, she's a 40-year-old man trapped. No, don't say that, Di.
No,
because
you don't want to be gay, bro.
Yeah. There is nothing. No, Tanya there's nothing sexual about it. It's just she's a fucking total nutcase that hates commies, and that's great. Yeah, it's just they're not people. They're communists. Kill them all. That's just fucking based as far as I can tell.
Wait, there's a Tanya movie? I don't think we've seen the movie.
Oh,
yes.
We did watch the movie.
Yeah, no, the Tanya movie is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I think I've watched that like 2 or 3 times now.
It's a good movie.
I love the bit where they invade Moscow and they take Moscow and they're just fucking literally flexing on the commies by sort of shooting a propaganda mute. They whip out the cameras and start singing songs and waving flags on the destroyed buildings.
Yelled at because she's like, she didn't tell you to do this, bro.
Holy shit! You totally fucking dunked on these commies. It's like, well, yeah, they're fucking commies. Fuck them.
I highly recommend the Tanya series for anyone. Good night, Andy.
Yeah, no. Tiny the Evil's amazing. I might have to get round to.
Go on.
Might have to get round to reading the manga for that because I get the feeling that that will be. The art looks amazing.
Yeah, there's not too much out. I think there's more of the light novel. If you like reading, I think you should definitely go and pick up one of the light
God
novels
damn it.
for that.
Look around.
Holy shit! They just killed that bitch. Have I ever watched any canon films like Delta Force, Life Force, Death Wish 3, etc.? Dude, I grew up on that shit. I literally grew, right, absolutely grew, and you know, as well as all the Golden Harvest stuff and so on. Oof. Have I ever watched Delta Force? Do I know why Chuck Norris is just the hottest man alive? Yes, I do. God damn it! I can't believe I fucking just got yeeted there. I deserve that. I knew. Okay. You know what happened there? You know what happened there is I was wandering around and I forgot that I was playing a Deus Ex game. I forgot that I'm playing a game that is massively unforgiving, and the moment you fuck up, that's it. You just get the living shit shot out of you. Cause yeah. That's what just happened. I decided, oh, let's open this door. Oh, it's the police station. I'll open the door of the police station. Who are you? You're not supposed to hit. Bam, bam, bam. Auto shotgun. Oh, now I'm dead.
It was a bit of a. That's when he knew. He just fucked up.
Yeah. Fucking. However, if I were to just go. Oh, hello, Mr. Policeman.
But if he goes in the police station and kills all the coppers first, slashes the body.
God damn it.
Okay. How did that not?
Yeah, you know? I have that same question. Hey, how did that not? Yes. Yes, I concur. How did that not? But it didn't.
Yeah. Obviously it didn't overlap properly.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah, fellas, get a load of this. What, so as soon as they walk out of there? Pretending to be the Terminator. Going in a cop station, killing all the cops. Where's Sarah Connor?
What are they looking? Oh, Shaw Brothers movies. That's a fucking good title. Yeah, Shaw Brothers made some great movies. Just thinking my favourite Shaw Brothers movie. See, one of the titles I used to love was all of the Chow Yun-Fat movies. Better Tomorrow, 1, 2, and 3, Hard Boiled, God of Gamblers, etc. Wicked movies. Absolutely amazing movies. I don't know if they were Shaw Brothers. Oh God, and The Killer. Yeah, they're one of the best movies ever. The scene with the Dragunov in the bay is amazing. I didn't know Blade Runner was a Shaw Brothers movie, but yeah, no, you're probably right. If it was financed by them, then technically it is. Yeah. John Woo has made amazing movies, and when he came to America and started doing movies, they were all a bit subpar. Although quite a lot of them, if you know John Woo movies, they were you watch them and you're like, hold on a second, you just rehashed that whole fight scene from this this movie or that movie, and he's just rehashed them for the West. Quite a lot of times, Hard Target especially. Seventh Curse is awesome. I don't know if I've seen the Seventh Curse. Face Off is okay.
What? Okay, that's fucking awesome. Man.
No, the thing is, Face Off is literally a rip-off of his Hong Kong movies, though. The storyline isn't, but the fight scenes, all of the fight scenes are borrowed from The Killer and Hard Boiled. And to be honest, what was the Better Tomorrow is my favourite. Although it's difficult to say that. It is difficult to say that. I'm saying that a film that is my favourite when there's this. I mean, Hard Boiled is so fucking good. Seventh Curse has got Chow Yun-Fat taking on a Xenomorph with an RPG. Oh, okay, I need to see that film then. Simple as that. Yeah. Okay, I must see that. Chow Yun-Fat is fucking badass. Yeah, Cage versus Travolta in Face Off is fun. I'm not gonna lie, it is fun to watch, but
What?
mumble and stuff.
Nah, I was blown away by that movie.
Of course you were.
Yeah, the first time I watched it.
Gangsters! They're all gangsters!
It's okay, they're dead now.
Leather boots. For you, 25 credits admission.
Here you go.
Perfect. I order you to stand in the spotlight and growl at the women like a dog who needs a master.
I don't know how to deal with that statement she just made there. Did you see that?
No, I missed it.
I walk up to the girl at the reception, and she goes, leather boots for you, 25 credits admission. Now I order you to stand in the corner and growl at women like a dog that needs a master.
Jesus. Quite intense, huh? It's a bit, huh?
It's not my kind of thing. It's normally I'm normally I just sort of sit there being chill, and then people throw themselves at me. You know.
In your dreams, yeah.
Excuse me, sir. This room is off limits to club.
No, legit, it's fucking me. No.
It's okay. I'm here to.
I don't go to nightclubs anymore because it was a bit weird.
An American. I hope he likes what
I
you
would
have to
literally be
say.
sort of sitting there, oh, I'm going to get really fucking plastered. And then there's suddenly, you know, oh, there's someone on my face. I don't know how this has happened. It's, you know, it's a wonder I didn't catch something nasty, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say.
Icing is getting anybody back here these days.
Fucking nightclubs, man. The best thing. Get disease everywhere.
They are a bit meat markety.
Hello.
To say the least, a bit meat marketing.
Have another drink?
Yeah.
Don't mind
It
if I
is
do.
like fucking cattle
As you were
market down
saying.
there.
Beer is 15. Wine is 120.
Wine is 120. Or, is this guy from Australia or something? Well, he's got that sort of accent. It's
I'm looking for.
It's not a very good Australian accent.
So, what is it about?
So, what is it about? I need to Maggie Chow
send me.
Oh, the beautiful Miss Maggie. You'll find the door just behind me.
The door just behind me. Okay, I'll go for the door just behind you.
I'll get a drink later.
You see, my class, where in the U.S.
Do you reckon they got the janitor to do fucking voiceover or some shit?
No, they just got someone like me who does shit voice accent acting for free. They'll be like, Trig, we need you to do a German accent, a Chinese accent, and a dodgy Australian accent. I'm like, oh, I'm in. Watch me shine. I can do the shittest accent you've ever seen. I am still quite proud of my German accent from last night. That was pretty amazing, to be honest.
Well, you know who to turn to for Indian accent.
That's unironically not bad.
I mean, I hope it would be bad, bro.
Look, I used to work in call center, okay? I understand.
I too have worked in a call center. It doesn't mean I got an Indian accent.
Is your name Jamal?
No.
You know my cousin.
Hello? Yes, I am Peter from Leicester. Knock the door, camera status off. Camera status off, lock
I
out.
gave him.
Hey, you know what, D? Look at this. Check this out, right? Can you see that?
What?
Those fish swimming around here.
Oh, look! They animated them fishes?
They only just did it. They barely did it. The fact that they are slightly animated is a saving grace for them. Otherwise, they would look really, really shit.
Cool.
Hold on a second. Whoa, hold on a second. See what I see?
Yeah.
Oh no no no! I only just fucking spotted that. That was an augmentation canister, upgrade canister. Yeah, we're having that.
You know I can do that with a particle system, right?
Don't care. Yes. Okay, right. Should I upgrade my auto regeneration systems, my strength system, my cranial active defense system, or my subdermal armor?
Say the first two again.
Right, I have a health regeneration system. She's already at level 3. If it goes to level 4, it will be maxed out. At that point, it will be 20 hit points per second. I have my cranial aggressive defense system, which basically detonates grenades and explosive rockets that are fired at me before they get to me. My arms, which is the increases the amount of strength, and my armor.
Can you increase?
Max out the healing, I think.
Well, can you increase more? Can you get more
out.
health so you can live longer?
I've already got a pretty decent regeneration system. There's also my legs, which I can reduce my sound that I make when I'm moving around.
Yeah, you're getting into issues with making too much sound.
It really, it's. You see, the thing is, if you do the cranial system, right, the cranial system, which is the active defense system, if you get that up to level 4, it says here, rockets and grenades are detonated almost before they are fired. And I've seen that happen. Basically, you'll end up with robot. Yeah, people start firing at you and just explode because they blow themselves up.
That could be handy.
It is pretty handy, but at this point in time in the game, the subdermal armor, level 3, which it would be if I upgraded it, would reduce damage by 50%.
Yeah, that's worth it. Yeah, that's worth it, man. I'd max that. That'd be the first thing I'd max out is that ballistic projection.
I'm gonna go for subdermal. Against my, I kind of wanted to go cranial, but I will go subdermal as
So you can live that a little bit longer.
No, well, this is the fucking cranial system does exactly that. It just means that people can't fucking hit you.
You're not really fighting that many robots now, though, are you? There's more people.
No, not at the moment. But I'm about to get to the point where the game is gonna get upped quite
You must be Max Chen.
significantly.
So? I have found something in Miss Chow's apartment that might interest you.
You got a rocket launcher. You'll be fine.
The sword was never destroyed. It was stolen, and she is the one who stole it.
Preposterous.
I have it right here.
Preposterous.
Miss Chow?
She works for a group called Majestic 12. She's using you and the Red Arrow for her own ends.
She was using you.
You must be mistaken.
Think about it. She murders your predecessor, hides the sword, pushes the Red Arrow into the war with the Luminous Path, and then, what next? The Triads are weakened and an outside group seizes power. Sound far-fetched?
Oh, there must be an explanation.
Perhaps you should meet with the leaders of the Luminous Path.
Perhaps. For now, take them this message. I will stop hostilities until I have completed an investigation.
Boss,
What is it?
Marty at the door said we had trouble. Soldiers coming in. She said that was some kind of man.
$500 credits, damn. MJ-12 Commandos. Whoa.
It's some kind of raid.
Are you trying to be funny?
It's some kind of raid. What is happening?
Huh?
Yeah, Jake, when was the last time you saved?
Save. Yes, good point.
Oh my god!
Someone get Max up here.
The guards. Why did they come here?
It's some kind of raid.
Oh, sure.
Huh?
It's a military unit.
Someone get Max up here.
Where's Russ?
It's some kind of raid.
Someone get Max up here.
Oh shit, ow.
Stay down.
Okay, now you're part Robocop shit. Wow.
Jesus. See how they're now firing rockets at me?
Well, yeah, because you're fighting fucking Robocops and shit now.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody get on the floor or something.
Yeah, get on the floor. That'll do loads of good. We don't have to go into VersaLife just yet. No, I need to go back to the other guys and speak to them and speak to Tracer Tong, hopefully. That's not right. What I really need is the upgrade that makes things run more efficiently. Because man, do I eat through the battery packs quickly.
I informed Chen about the sword. He's declared a truce between the Red Arrow and the Luminous Path.
A truce? Are you certain?
Majestic 12 attacked the club. I think he would consider forming an alliance.
Mr. Denton, you are the man I hoped you were. Tracer Tong is inside, in his laboratory below the compound.
In his laboratory?
The door is in our sparring room. He will know what to do next. To enter our compound, use the code 1997.
Maybe not hack the mafia triad dude's computer right in front of them.
While you are here, observe the laws of the triad.
What laws would the triad have then? Gibbs. The General of Gordon Quick. It is the steel in her heart, much like that of her father, that leads me to love her. The old gods should laugh, and she should be the child of the Dragonhead, the man who would lead the Red Arrow against the luminous path and destroy all that we've created for the Celestial Kingdom. But I know that whatever fate is decreed for us, we will walk the road together. I mean, so Gordon Quick is in love with the daughter of the opposite triad group. How very cliche.
You must have won great favor with the Dragonhead.
Yep. To be honest, a little bit gutted that I didn't save Paul. I should have saved my brother in the fight. But I for whatever reason, he didn't save. He should have been saved by my actions, the way I played it, but it wasn't to be. So, because if I had saved him, he'd be down here, sat over there, going at me.
Mr. Tong, you knew my brother Paul Denton.
Yes, a reliable man. So your kill switch has been activated.
I feel fine, but it's been over 16 hours.
See how easily our technologies turn on us? The more power you think you have, the more quickly it slips from your hands.
Can you do something about it?
That will depend. You, like your brother, are an extraordinary piece of technology.
Can you imagine if you injected the entire populace with some sort of nanite technology that gave them all a kill switch?
And you will twist free of my grasp.
In other words,
I'm glad no government would subject the whole populace of the world to some experimental gene therapy or something like that.
He arrived in Hong Kong shortly after you did.
I know, right?
I was forced to keep him in custody until I could verify his identity and his loyalties.
I assume he checked out.
I believe he is sincere. Now, go down the stairs to the operating platform, and I will examine your systems.
So jokes aside, from what I'm reading with regards the it's not just the virus or the vaccine. The virus itself has. I'm gonna go downstairs and grab a beer whilst I say this. So I apologise for no play action. But from what I understand, the virus spike, or rather the protein spikes on the COVID virus, which attaches to white blood cells and what have you, is very, very similar to a protein spike that is found in placental tissue. And as a result of that, the vaccine mimics that and allows for your immune system to attack the virus. But that also may mean that your immune system may attack placental tissue in pregnant women, which is why we have seen a large number of people having issues with early childbirth or early pregnancy.
Not only childbirth, but fucking miscarriages, and then
yeah, that's what I mean. They're having
it on the young people.
Yep.
And they're having a lot of fucking heart conditions all of a sudden.
Now, if if it persists, and if giving people huge amounts of COVID, vaccines, and COVID itself, means that those people can't have children because they can't form placental tissue, it's fucking game over. It really is. At that point, we have lost without fighting. I mean, I know I haven't had the vaccine, and I'm probably not going to have the vaccine.
Well, the problem is
not that I'm in any danger of forming placental tissue.
Yeah, no, but it's not only that, but there's a lot of things going on right now where it's like, oh, you have to get the vaccine to work here and shit.
I know, right?
You have to do so it's like you can't go to school without your vaccine. So. And it's like what I'm concerned about, like you said, with the placenta tissue, how's that going to affect the younger ones?
Oh, this is it. I mean, if
it's already affecting their heart, could you
Well, yeah. If it was it's a short term. Oh, it may do for a week or two, and then it will subside. That's one thing. That's not so bad. But if it's your immunity is sort of
we don't know the long term effects because
exactly.
All we know, 50 years down the line, that heart condition can the heart will be they could be dead by then.
Right, the heart condition maybe, but 50 years down the line, it may be that they've never been able to have kids.
Yeah.
And I'm torn on this one because I've said this before that the you go down the route of the Georgia Guidestones, and you go, okay, well, let's reduce the population of the world down to 100 million from the 7 billion, nearly 8 billion it's at now. What do you have? Well, you've got a huge pile of dead bodies, but you also have a vast amount of resources that the Earth has to offer, and only a few people to share it amongst. You have essentially massive amounts of abundance.
Bragging about it. China's already bragging about having fucking sterilized a bunch of people.
Oh, damn.
But the thing is, you have abundance. You have abundance, and you have massive abundance. And if you've got robots and various other things to do the menial labor and AI, you have abundance and you have automation, and you actually have the utopia that everybody seems to want. But they don't realise that they're going to have to die to get it, and it's not going to be them that have it.
I don't want the utopia. I just want a nice family and to live my life. Right?
Yeah, right. Same.
Just, keep fuck the Georgia Guidestones, fuck the elites, fuck them all. Leave me alone, bro.
And what gets me is who said they had the right to do this? They don't.
They just did it.
They would just.
No,
whoever's in power makes the rules. That's what it is.
Uh-huh.
To maintain that and keep us under boot.
No, the vaccine doesn't transmit. Like, the whole thing is, it's just people that get the vaccine can still get COVID. And the thing is, nowadays the new variant in India has shown that the vaccine does fucking nothing against it, so it's fucking pointless to get it. Like, there's just no it's. I just don't know why you it's your choice at the end of the day, but to willingly become a test subject, that's on you, but to force that on kids and make it mandatory and be like, oh, you can't get health treatment, can't go to school, you can't have this job if you don't have this jab. Fuck your rights, and if you have like a heart condition or if you become infertile or whatever, well that's guess you shouldn't have taken the vaccine even though we forced you to in every fucking way. Oh, you can't go into the shop. There's already people being like, oh, we should discriminate against anyone that's not taking the vaccine. Don't let them into the shop.
Oh, I know. And it's hilarious. It's like, oh no, if you haven't had the vaccine, you can't do this, that, and the other. And it's like, well, hold on a second. Are you saying that all these vaccinated people are in danger from the unvaccinated person? Yes! So the vaccine doesn't work then?
Yeah.
No, that's not what that means.
It's like the only people that should be as you said, having any kind of fucking reaction is if you don't get the vaccine, then you would be in trouble, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could get sick and you can have it. But for them to be like, oh, I'm vaccinated and the unvaccinated are endangering me, just is proof enough that the vaccine doesn't do shit. And in fact, it's just more, it's more dangerous for you in the long run because you're basically a human experiment to see what happens. And the fucking thing that you're becoming an experiment for will still attack you even if you've taken it. Makes no sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone that had the coof that I know is like, oh yeah, I lost my smell and taste, and it was a bad flu. It's not even doing anything.
And the only people it's dangerous to.
Hasn't fucking.
That's it. The only people it's dangerous to are like fucking boomers. You would have to be in your 70s.
Had underlying health conditions anyway. The young people that have died from it have all had underlying health conditions.
Yeah.
Most. Maybe not all. But...
Well.
Oh, stop.
What do we have here?
Holy shit.
Just be aware.
How's it going?
Stasi, we're on stream at the moment, just so you know. If you're feeling like a gamer moment, we are streaming. But yeah, I'm playing a little Deus Ex.
We shall have no gamer moments this evening, I am sure. Yeah, but I like how you expect it from me, but not die. There's some bullshit.
Die has been warned a long time ago.
Yeah.
So you're talking about the vaccine. And
yeah.
To be fair, all right. Say what you will. As far as we can tell, the thing is, we won't be able to tell properly until winter.
It doesn't matter. What we're talking about is, like, if you want to get the vaccine, good, fine, whatever, that's your choice. We're talking about the whole, like, oh, you're not allowed to go to school, you're not allowed to have this job, you're not allowed to walk into the shop, discriminate against anyone that hasn't taken it. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a terrible idea.
Well, no, it's not only it's happening everywhere, especially over here in Ireland. Like, it's there's many places where it's like, if you're not vaccinated, you're not you can't have this job or you're getting fired. Oh, it doesn't matter if years down the line. Oh no, you do. Like Spyro himself has said, like he's been denied work just because he refuses to wear a mask or get the vaccine and shit.
Well, refusing to wear a mask and refusing to get a vaccine are two completely different things.
No,
like,
they're not. They're the same thing.
No, they're not. No, they're fucking
You're
not.
still forcing somebody to do something that's not fucking doing anything.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
Except one of them really fucks up your body.
Yeah, one of them is literally an injection. So with any injection, anyone should be able to refuse that. When it comes to masks, like, I work in a place where you have to wear a uniform. I don't see much of a difference. I do admit, the quicker we can fucking get rid of masks, the better.
No. Let me bring up something, right? You have somebody that has a lung issue, or some sort of fucking lung issues, right? And wearing a mask really affects them. And they have to go and, like, prove that that's the case. Like, they have to go and show their fucking medical history to their employer or whoever asks. Like, they don't get any
To be fair, if they've got a lung issue and they catch COVID, they're fucking dead anyway, so...
They're not. The thing is, they're not.
Ripperoni.
They're not.
Even if they're not.
That have had health conditions and shit like that have gone through COVID and been fine. It's
I just consider this to be... No, I know, but as far as I'm concerned, it's just biological Darwinism. I said, before we even had a proper COVID lockdown or any restrictions, I remember coming into the bakery and explaining my concerns, which was that we were going to have lockdowns and an overreach of government, and I do think we have that. And that's pretty much my only problem.
There's been politicians.
This is the new normal. I know. I fully agree.
Not the new normal. No, there's like this. Everyone should adapt this for the rest of their lives. Like literally.
Yep.
Like they said.
It's
crazy.
Quite literally a very specific part of the Great Reset. Yeah. No, I am fully aware. So I fully agree. This is a terrible, terrible course for humanity at the moment. But at the same time, on an individual level, there is very little that can be done. On a political level, there should be stuff that's being done. The fact that we do not have a party, especially within the UK, that is against it, is a massive fucking problem. Because we can't even... A big part of democracy is the idea that you can at least vote out these kind of things, which currently we can't. Yes, I know. I understand your democratization series has made you very anti-democratic, True. But this is not democracy in function. This is democracy
hasn't been in
as a
function for fucking ever.
Well,
there's no like nothing. It's just shit, bro. Like,
to pretend that democracy never existed is a false ideal.
No, that's not what I said. I didn't say it never existed. I'm saying
no, it's existed. It's not that it's never existed. It's just that it's never worked.
I did not say that word, Stasi. Don't fucking put shit. Don't act like that.
It is literally never actually worked, and what we've had for the last 120 years has been a sort of hegemonic grab for power and increased power, slowly, imperceptibly over time.
2016, right? With everything that they did, right, to try and fucking undermine him getting the presidency, and it still didn't work. I would say it was proof enough that it worked at least over in America in 2016, but they quickly fucking, threw another wrench in it.
The voting process worked. Yeah, the voting process worked, surprisingly.
Yeah, for once.
But what it did do is it highlighted how much the establishment is set up against it.
Risk following me here. Thanks.
They really anyone that's not part of the establishment, they shit to themselves.
0924.243.886. I posted a message to the board and he contacted me himself.
Any news from Jaime?
No sign of him yet.
Yeah, me too. Did you ever dig up anything about this?
Actually, I did, sort of.
Now, while I agree, I think we have very different solutions. I think we've both identified the problem. Okay, we're not living in a democracy. We are living in forced democracy. We're no more democratic.
Finally had to scrap the whole project.
No, getting rid of the EU wouldn't prevent all that might do. Okay, if the EU is like forcefully written off, if it doesn't inherently collapse, if you just write it off, another power will take its place.
Well, that's what I'm
Well,
saying.
they have tried that a few times with a unified Europe has been attempted a couple of times.
And it's only a matter of time before it succeeds.
No. The only time it's actually ever succeeded was under the Roman flag.
And I would also include the EU flag as well.
It's not succeeded yet. It's still a complete clusterfuck under the EU flag.
Yes, but I would still consider it a superpower. It's an unnatural one. Okay, whereas like you have like China or the US, where it formed fairly naturally, powers grew as the land grew and the people grew. The EU is a forceful combination. It is essentially a bunch of bureaucrats saying, we work together now, fucking deal with it. Which is probably why it will collapse within the next 10 years.
Oh, it's going to collapse sooner than that.
A simple switch.
I give it 10, just because Again, it is bureaucrats in power, so
You notice
they will fight it.
you notice the G7 had 9 people in it because 2 of them are from the EU lurking in the background, even though the EU isn't a country. Yeah.
Yes.
A good bit of diplomacy, I
More confusing was that there were only 9 because in the 2018 G7. They actually brought in way more EU.
Was that the G7 or the G11 though? Because there are various Gs, and
I believe it was the G7, and they had quite a large conglomerate of people because that was when.
Many favors.
I mean, what does G stand for anyway? I mean, gay is what I think. Gay.
but like the reason was because the year prior Trump had pulled out of the Paris Accord.
Yes.
They got more governments together, and the G7 called in on a bunch of government officials to try and counteract it.
Technology to begin with.
If I remember correctly.
I'll find the ramen coding.
Oh, Morrison. Magoo saying we got Morrison. Is that the Australian dude?
If you choose to
or
fight
somebody? I think it's
Majestic 12,
is Morrison.
We will have a mutual interest for some time.
I know there are more people than that.
I took the liberty of setting up a computer account for you.
But you know,
I can't find any fucking
sanctuary. Feel free to use the machine in my office.
Okay, right. G7 2018. Yeah, this was the image I remember, and there was one where it's Trump very happy, and you had what was the German Angela Merkel?
Angela Merkel, yeah.
Yeah, and she was very, very upset. That's the only thing I remember about the 2017, 2018 one. Sorry.
Hold on, Horace is just saying, did Macron get slapped again? Did he get slapped again? I know he was slapped the other day by a gamer dude who the BBC were having a shit fit about it because it was like, oh no, he has a copy of Mein Kampf and he plays computer games and does LARPing. And it was just like, well, you know, okay, so he reads historical books. I mean, holy shit! So he took one look at my fucking bookshelf. They'd have a shit fit if they think Mein Kampf is bad. I mean, you know.
Worse than that. You don't own swords, you own guns.
Well, no, the comments under it were calling him such a Chad and shit. Like no one.
Oh yeah, no one's gonna tell the guy who slapped Macron that he's a pussy.
No.
He's a mad lad.
The laws of the triad.
Absolute legend. Yeah, totally agree. I don't own a Soviet flag. Well, yeah, no, he owned a Soviet flag, didn't he? Yes. Yeah, no, I mean,
he considered himself an anarchist.
I mean,
didn't he?
yeah, I mean, I've got Mein Kampf. I've got some Trotsky. I've got fucking Henry Kissinger's World Order. I've got some Fukuyama. I've got fuck. Well, you've seen my bookshelf. I've got
yes,
a fairly,
all seen your bookshelf.
Fairly substantial amount of books.
Needs to be removed.
Look, just because it wobbles a bit, does not look. Look, I can reach the top shelf. It doesn't bother me. Just because you can't reach much more than halfway up.
Shut up. That's not what it was, and you know damn well.
How could she? She's in a wheelchair tray. Shouldn't be so ableist. This is a YouTube stream after all.
Oh no, I'm not disabled, bro. What do you mean?
What do we mean, Di? What do we mean?
I would.
Oh Christ.
We're not going to go into Di sitting on chairs, otherwise I will.
You must have one great favorite with the dragon head.
But no, you must relate to that gamer bro quite a lot, Trig, because you're a gamer bro too, and you own all those books, and you consider yourself an anarchist. This is going to be great when you go and slap Boris Johnson.
I do not consider myself an anarchist. I consider myself a libertarian with slightly anarchist leanings, a bit. I do think that we need some sort of level of government, but that government should be literally, here you go, have some roads and maybe some railway lines if you really must. I know that some people will just have a complete hissy fit if we don't put rail lines in. But by and large, oh, you want taxes? Get fucked. Oh, you want any extra laws other than roads? Get fucked. Oh, you want to police people? Murder? Sure, no problem. Rape? Yeah, police that shit. Hate speech? No, get fucked. I would wind everything back. No, it's a lot. We have a lot too much at the moment.
I can't remember what NCAP it was, but they were explaining how they essentially don't want a state to be self-sustaining. They want it to be like outward sustaining. So essentially, instead of taking taxes from the people and making money that way and then sustaining itself through that, it would instead actually produce stuff for like the people and would actually own very specific parts of land or whatever, and then use that money in order to actually generate like welfare and things.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing to stop.
And that would be a.
This is what pissed me off so much back in 2008 when they bailed out the banks and they were basically totally bought a massive controlling share in several banks in the UK. And it was like, oh great, you've bought banks. Those banks make loads of money normally. Fantastic. That means the government can make loads of money.
Go bust again.
Yeah, but it's banking. All you need to do is just decide not to look at it that day, and it's fine, because it's all magic numbers anyway. But those banks make huge amounts of money. Did they decide to keep ownership of the banks and let that the massive income come into the UK as a revenue into the government? No, they allowed the banks to buy themselves back out of it, and the taxpayer just basically took a kicking, and then the banks, after going fucking bankrupt, needing a fucking bailout, costing everyone huge amounts of fucking issues, causing an economic collapse, they all paid themselves 7-figure bonuses at the end of the year. Motherfuckers.
And well deserved too, Trig.
No.
Well deserved. Because they bailed out those banks.
No, right.
Using their own.
What they should. Yeah. Now, if the British government or government, right? Well, we own these banks now. Carry on as normal, lads. You absolutely pay yourself bonuses, etc., etc. Carry on absolutely as normal. But the profit you make offsets the fucking taxpayers' fucking requirement, and we can maybe cut a few taxes from people here and there. But no. Do you ever see a tax cut? No, you don't. You see inflation and more taxes all the fucking time. Get fucked. Governments need to fucking hang. I'm in Minecraft.
Literally, it's literally the problem.
Gotta stop saying things like that in public.
Whoa, yeah, especially on YouTube. This shit's recorded, man. Remember that time we were on the Breaking Bread podcast and I said a very specific word like 10 times?
Yes. It's okay.
Remind me that we were streaming.
Nobody ever watches the Trigger Hippies Bakery channel, fortunately. And as a result, nobody knows. No, I know. I have considered resurrecting that, but I think I'm just going to use this channel for the time being. But I'm actually
personally going to start streaming to Twitch.
Really?
You know what?
Yeah, I mean, you do.
So many fucking retarded lefties on there.
I mean, if you push them together, I suppose you do have the titties for it.
You're funny. Whoa, guys. Did you hear that? Was that Trig? No. Was that a fat joke?
Yes. Yes, it was.
You're punching above your intellectual weight there. In fact, you're punching above my weight.
That's just not possible.
No.
It's like watching two fucking adult seals at the beach attack each other.
Mate, you know what, Trig? Meet me in the fucking what's the ring for sumo wrestlers called? Meet me there. I'll fucking have you, mate.
You fucking would. You fucking would. Meet me in the ring. Meet me in the sumo ring. What was I watching? I was watching sumo the other day. There is apparently a sort of lightweight class of sumo wrestling with Eastern European
Why?
women in it. No, because it's literally
Oh, okay, now I know why.
it's basically 9 and 10 stone Eastern European chicks doing sumo wrestling. It's pretty fucking great, I've got to say.
Yeah, I want to watch some of that.
Yeah, definitely sounds hot.
Is that by chance a Pornhub link you're gonna be sending
It is
me?
not a Pornhub link, no. It's not a... No. No, it's actually on YouTube.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
No need for an incognito tab, though.
I mean... Yeah, no, there is female lightweight sumo wrestling is a thing. It's a damn good thing too.
That's pretty based.
Uh huh.
Yeah, that's pretty based. But no, anyway, the whole point, right? I want to stream
on YouTube. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, there's like naked yoga and shit.
No, they only
No, naked yoga. They literally demonstrate how to do sex. It's educational.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna bring up the whole cock or dildo fucking fiasco because.
Oh god, don't even fucking.
Dear fucking god, YouTube. And it was like, oh no, he said the gamer word. Don't fucking care. That guy's shafting someone up the arse on YouTube. What the fuck?
Yeah, and they literally said it was okay as well. Like,
I know.
They made a public fucking thing about it. Fucking disgusting.
God damn it! That video's not available in my country. You bastards.
D's immediately dildo or penis? What's this? I need to watch this. Yeah, no.
No, the fucking female sumo wrestling.
Lol. Get
That's
wrecked.
why you need a VPN or a...
Lol. Imagine not using a VPN.
But you don't even need that. You just get the as well as the one that blocks ads and shit.
Yeah. Use a VPN, dude. VPN!
Yeah. VPN, ad block, in a virtual machine, inside another virtual machine.
Using
a PC virtual machine on an Apple product.
Yeah, using a Brave browser.
On an Apple product?
Using Brave browser from the outside of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Brave browser is actually really pretty fucking good as far as in comparison to others. Which site was I on? I went onto a hacker site where they try. Oh, you're coming from this IP and blah blah blah, this that and the other. Lol, you're such a noob, kind of thing. And I just logged on there. I was like, oh, we don't know where you are and who you're coming from. What? Oh, okay, your security's up to scratch. And I was literally just using a Brave browser, nothing particular.
Yep. Yeah, Brave. Fingers crossed. Okay, Web 3.0 will take off bigger than it already has, because it's definitely deserving of it. If everyone had fucking Brave browser installed, it would be so much better, 1,000 times better. Holy shit! You wouldn't have to fucking load a page. The page would be loaded before you even fucking type it in.
Someone's thinking of coming off Chrome. Any suggestions?
Yeah, I mean, Brave is a Chromium fork, so it is a bit Chrome.
Yeah.
You know,
I still use Opera GX.
I was gonna say Opera, not a terrible choice.
Go for DuckDuckGo.
DuckDuckGo is
DuckDuckGo is not a fucking browser, is it?
They do have a browser, I believe,
That's
but
just a search engine.
it's just a Chromium fork. Yeah, it's another Chromium fork.
Actually, another Chromium one. Great, fantastic. When are we gonna get off Chromium? Chromium has lasted like nearly fucking 10 years now, and it just won't fucking die.
I'm gonna make sure it does.
It's not even the most accessible. God, if Microsoft hadn't killed Internet Explorer, could you imagine?
But guys, don't you know they've got whatever piece of shit they've got these days? They haven't actually killed Internet Explorer either. If you dig,
no, they turned it into Microsoft Edge.
No, they haven't even done that. If you dig around and you're on Windows 10, if you're on Windows 10, there is Microsoft. There is Internet Explorer in there.
Oh, yeah, it's the when you get a new computer or whatever.
It is.
It's the thing that they have installed. Like that's the one that they want you to use when you get a new PC or anything, or Windows 10 as well. They just automatically download it.
Yeah, they tell you also to just download Edge instead of use Internet Explorer, which is quite sad.
Edge.
But then Edge is fucking Garbo as well, because Edge feels like a Chromium. Except it must be worse because it's owned by Microsoft.
Well, you know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's worse than. I mean, maybe. Maybe it is. Who knows?
We don't use it, so.
I'm just gonna save this right here. Because I'm breaking into VersaLife now, guys.
If you need help, talk to one of the receptionists.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna talk to the receptionist because I need. Do I need help? I don't need help.
Welcome to VersaLife.
I have already sexually harassed the girl in the toilets. That was a long time ago.
He's upstairs making his rounds. Look for a man in a black suit.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, you know.
First encounter with her.
We're all out of company brochures.
You do not require security.
You know what's really annoying, Trey? We can't tell when you're playing parts of the game. We need to shut up. And when you're actually it's downtime. You need conversation.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just sort of wandering around a bit, and you know, talking to people. The only thing really, I mean, the really good bits of this are the really based conversations where they're talking about, you know, spreading a genetically engineered virus around the world, and you know, lol, they don't know that, you know, we're now controlling the world via, you know, a vaccine, etc.
It's one of the most annoying parts about the new ones is the fact that there's a lack of conspiratorial thinking behind the writing team.
Yeah.
Like Deus Ex, Mankind Divided, Human Revolution, and then Mankind Divided.
All of them.
Human Revolution was actually pretty good.
The thing is, it was in format very similar to the original, in many respects. But as you say, that what they do in this, there's all these little books lying around everywhere. With little sort of snippets of conversation, and I mean, the really good bit is where you get to Paris and you get to the Knights Templar base, and all the books in there. Some of the stuff in there is really, really cool. We had a book earlier on, not this stream, but a previous stream, where they were talking about the Order of the Cincinnati, which is literally a real order, a secret order, well, sort of semi-secret order in America, that is a paramilitary organization that is designed to take over America should a real dictator spring up. You know, there's some really, really, really based stuff in there. The stuff, the early conversation right at the beginning, with the NSF dude, where he's talking about the creep of power over the last 100 years and the use of taxation. And changing of taxation laws and regulations to tax the crap out of the individual and move it away from the corporations. All of that stuff is really majorly fucking, you know, based for want of a better and less cringe term. But it really is very, very good shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, as you say, the recent Deus Ex games are significantly lacking. What I would say is there was I was looking at Deus Ex 2, Invisible War, which is it is a really terrible game.
Yeah.
But it's a shame because they were on the right tracks. They really tried hard. There's a character or a system in Deus Ex 2. And I found it because of something somebody referenced an artificial intelligence, not AI actually, a virtual pop star character in IRL. I think whatever her name is, some sort of anime thing that has ended up in an English exact GCSE exam in England.
Oh, Hatsune Miku.
That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Now there's a character in Invisible War 2, sorry, in Deus Ex 2, Invisible War, called NG Resonance. And NG Resonance is a virtual pop star. Yeah.
Okay.
That is also a personal assistant.
Okay.
That is also a government spy bot that collects information on what everyone's doing. And encourage.
Oh, you mean like a Cortana?
It literally
Black Mirror episode.
Yeah, literally encourages people to talk to it and tell them what they're up to and tell them what shit's going off. And yeah, if you look at NG Resonance, I mean, it's also a mission giving sort of system in the game, but the dark side of NG Resonance, and we were talking, this is before Cortana, and looking at it and going, oh man, it's just Cortana / the new fucking Samsung
Alexa.
personal assistant / Alexa / fucking Mitsugi.
Hatsune Miku is not. She's literally a Vocaloid bot.
Yes.
You literally hit some midis and then she'll pronounce the midis. So that doesn't count as quite as well. But most certainly like Cortana or an Alexa or something along those lines. Absolutely.
Imagine if Cortana or Alexa had an avatar like Sam from Samsung, that also released songs and made money. Yeah, and that's NG Resonance essentially in Deus Ex 2. Yeah, which was like I said, they were onto stuff. They had some good shit in there, but not quite. And the delivery was really, really janky. And they had one type of ammunition in the game. So if you're like, oh, I've got into a fight and I've used all my shotgun rounds, better switch to that's out of ammunition too now. Oh no, I guess I'm just gonna get fucking butt fucked by the baddies now because I'm dead. Boo hoo.
Mr. Hundley, shift supervisor. Who might you be?
I'm contracting this month.
So there were problems with Deus Ex 2, but
Thank you.
at the same time,
we're pretty proud of the work we're doing.
They tried.
Oh no, I'm
which is
not.
kind of more than I can say for the recent ones, which were.
Well, Human Revolution did try.
2000?
Just didn't try very hard. It focused far too much on. Well, actually, that's a lie. It did an excellent job of all the RPG elements that are in Deus Ex. Human Revolution was absolutely on fucking point with like the modding, LRMs, and
so much for the schedule, right,
all
mate?
the like defensive and offensive capabilities, and even just some of the fucking exploration shit, upgrading vision and shit was fucking
I know I
awesome.
won't be done.
They'll understand.
It's a shame
At least
though
the super
that
freighters are
when
away to
you're in
America.
the story,
No more special
it tries
agents
to do the
nosing
same
about up
thing that
Special agents.
Deus Ex does,
You know,
which
the
is
ones in
you
the suits
start
with
off with
grey
a
skin,
terrorist plot,
eyes
and that kind of
tattooed on
kicks
the
the
backs of
ball
their
rolling.
necks.
But
I'd sure like
it's
to know what was
so
in those tanks to make them so
disconnected.
uptight.
Because the reason you go and do first mission is you got back because your plant got invaded because they wanted to steal some tech, but it's never explained what the tech was. Then you come back to work after you've been rebuilt after like a year, and then you're immediately going and stopping some terrorists because you're the security guy. And I'm like, I don't think this is what would happen. Because they make out like the big boss dude as like the nicest guy ever. Because in the end, he wasn't even part of the fucking Illuminati.
That's because they don't want people
Which
looking
you
over
are
their
led
shoulder.
the entire game to believe that your boss is literally
I guess it
one of
doesn't
the
matter what I
Illuminati,
say
one of the big bads.
It's because
And
I
it turns out he's
falsify all
not.
the records,
It's like,
okay?
well,
They probably don't want you telling
even
people that.
even if he's not, you have
So,
to have
I
some
don't
connection
care.
to
I
him.
figured
Like,
it
tell
out
me what the
today, how
tech
they
was
do
that
it.
they stole at the
People with my
beginning.
dog
Give me
are
something.
dead.
Give me anything.
In a couple of weeks, I could be in a camp. I could already be sick.
Why would they do that?
Like the
Whatever's in
big
those labs.
thing there
Stuff
was
goes in
like
there. Instruments,
body
military personnel.
transformation, like getting
None of it
fucking
goes on the
upgrades and shit.
Yeah.
Being
Iverson had this
viewed
job.
as
That's why he got sick.
being less
Kang,
human if you
Kylie
have
Watts.
which is an interesting
I'd really like to
concept.
check out
I
those
really would
labs.
have liked to have,
Some kind of spy or something?
experienced what people
Doesn't
thought
matter.
about it instead
I'll
of
get you down there. Can you do
just
something for
like.
What's that?
It's the
Hunt
very
him,
first
kill
terrorist
him.
mission, if I
I bet
remember
you
in
could
the
do
first
it.
Deus Ex.
You guys have
The
ways
dude,
to keep from
instead
getting
of
caught.
fighting you,
I can give you
philosophically explains to you why he thinks all the terrible things are happening, gives evidence, and like talks about gives very specific names of all the people that have led to this point. But in Deus Ex Human Revolution, he just tells you, I can't tell you why I'm doing this. My brother is in trouble, I better run. He doesn't explain any of his motivations at all. In fact, none of the characters explain any of their motivations throughout the entire fucking game until the end, when it turns out the Illuminati is just some fucking AI bitch who wants to kill off a certain population.
Yeah.
To keep the world sustained. It's like...
Whereas this is the original game is wild. You've got actual stuff that is actually sort of based in reality.
Yes,
frequently.
it's got substance. That's something that Deus Ex Human Revolution lacked in Absolute. But what it made up for, in my personal opinion, I find Deus Ex Human Revolution a lot more stylish. Very, very cyberpunky, whereas the original Deus Ex I find to be... It puts those elements in there to help steamroll the conflicts within it. Whereas Human Revolution, it just uses it to look cool.
Yeah. I mean, this is Deus Ex leaves you at the end of it wanting to look up all the stuff you've read about and find out and work out what bits are real, what bits aren't, and also kind of makes you want to, smash the state. All governments are bad, etc.
Well, it makes you consider, because, either, the only way to really bring down the government is through terrorism. Fucking killing everyone who works for the government, and not all the people who work for the government are bad people, but obviously it's a bad system. So if you take that side, you're going to be killing off innocents. But then if you take the other side, sure, you keep order, but entire populations might die just at the government's whim. So you can't truly trust them. So you have to make that ethical choice. It gives you choice. Deus Ex Human Revolution, the end choice is, do I tell everyone the AI just killed this group of population, or do I not? It's like, big thing.
Yeah.
It's not a very difficult choice. You should obviously tell people this AI is fucking insane. It's just gonna kill off random portions of the population. I never got around to playing Mankind Divided, but I feel like it's gonna be the same way.
Huh? Ready to make a deal? 2,000 for a look at our laboratories?
Should I pay him the money?
Yeah, what are you paying for?
He will give me the code for the door if I pay him.
How much is he asking for?
$2,000. I've got $6,000. I kind of want to kill him.
First.
I've got to the door and I don't have the code. And I can't seem to bypass it.
Well, if you kill him, are you just going to find the
Do the full ANCAP.
Yeah, so you pay him, and then because he took the money off you too forcefully, he broke the NAP, so you have to kill him.
But will you get anything back for that?
Now I'll get the money back.
Maybe. It doesn't matter, you broke the NAP.
Elevator code is 6512. I'll make sure the security system has granted you a day pass.
Thanks.
Save's coming.
My honored guest, welcome to VersaLife.
Ah, yeah, save's coming. You gotta love Fallout New Vegas. The save's coming. How you doing?
See, I killed him and I only got 100 creds back. But I do like my way of disposing of bodies.
What, just completely slash them until they're literally dust?
Yes.
How many times do you have to cut someone to turn them to dust? I imagine it's quite a few.
Well, it's this sort of big. I've got this big glowy lightsaber sword thing, which is not at all a lightsaber. TM. The democratization.
I really like this. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just about to read that comment.
Yes.
I couldn't agree more, Horus the Moo Cow. Hell of a name too, by the way.
I'm not going to get into to what I know in chemistry. Ping pong balls are good. It's a saber light, yes.
If you truly knew enough about chemistry, Trig, you would never pay for electricity or gas. You'd just fucking home make it.
Did you know that ping pong balls, that table tennis balls, essentially, are made of nitrocellulose?
Nitro what? Nitrocellulose.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, that could be very
Put them
useful.
in the petrol can.
What?
You're the one they just cleared for level 1.
What happens if you put petrol in them?
That's me.
You are welcome to stroll around the laboratories, but respect the work that we do here. Your security
So
pass
you can
be
just make a
canceled
mini
with no
Molotov
warning.
cocktail out.
I've looked forward to this
That's
for a long
awesome.
time.
Oh,
Security is watching through the cameras. If you cause trouble, an alarm will sound.
I am not going into what we used to do.
Even better.
Yes,
You
sir.
you
I'll try
put
not to
ball
get in anyone's
bearings
way.
in it, okay, and a little bit of petroleum. Boom! You've got literally a nail bomb. Genius. Di, you picking this up? This is for your IRA training.
Can you not?
I'm thinking, right?
Can-
If you were to pump someone's stomach full of gasoline and then shove a fag that's lit or a lighter down there, would they burn from the inside? Surely they must.
Can
In
we
Minecraft, I imagine
Did
not.
I
explode.
was gonna say, can we not get me arrested on my stream?
Did it explode from the stomach guy?
Curious to see, like, if your stomach was
Exactly,
full of
exactly.
gasoline and you put
You
a light
can't be
down.
dealing with this
Yeah,
sort of thing
yeah.
at the spare level.
So you got to plug the
Essentially
funnel
what I
up the
told
butt
Miss Chow.
and then fill them up,
Tissue
and then
augmentation.
light
It's
it,
not a
and
matter
then
of
you
twiddling
basically got a
bits.
fuse lighting all the way up through the intestines, and then boom.
I
hits
was
the stomach.
I was fine with getting the IRA on side. I am not fine with inflation porn here, D.
Yes.
Okay? That's going a step too far.
In with regards to what Portrait Seal has just said, yes.
And yes,
In Minecraft, I believe there are things that are very, very easy to make.
Is a simple request.
Without a doubt, just a matter of knowing what to put with what.
Only costs like £1 to get a Molotov cocktail set up.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be back here.
In Minecraft, obviously. Minecraft prices are going absolutely wild.
Hmm. God damn it.
So how's the stream go?
These fucks are trying to get me arrested and put on the terrorist watch list.
Just
How
another
many
day,
views you got right now?
How many what?
Oh, we were
ask that question.
gonna go
Don't
on.
ask that question.
like 8.
Okay.
I'm one of them.
You know how we can generate more views, right?
Go on.
You can always
Put some
donate
titties up.
for Di to make some wonderful sound on the mic.
No.
No.
Well, don't.
To be fair, I think I've got that video for free. It's on the Not Stasi tab.
Usually tries to fucking pimp his people out all the time. Come on.
Yeah, I don't pimp my friends out.
Anymore.
What do you mean anymore? I have never been a pimp.
I remember there being a whole 2 months of you and you pimping out your friends for Uzlu's content. You'll have to
When was this?
you'll have to do more than try and tell me. Do you remember when you were doing like the D&D streams, these like Star Trek D&D shit?
Yeah. That was fun though, and
And
then
then you had like
they got. Then I wasn't in the second one,
No, the yeah.
Now I got voted off.
And you had the pre-election.
No, I didn't get voted off.
You had the pre-election coverage.
How was that lot going
loads of
since
shit.
they got removed from Discord?
I'm still so sad about that. So much memories lost.
What, that the Cabal got yeeted? Yeah. Yeah, no, Cabal got yeeted, but I was actually very yeah.
A bit like you then.
Yeah, we were a little bit worried we were gonna get taken.
Well, that's
we're very
it.
lucky.
I mean, well, yeah.
The tricks
It's a closed
suspended.
server, though.
That's me.
And that's it. The bakery is a very closed server.
But respect the work that we
That's
do
it. Nobody gets in unless I've spoken to them, you know, and I'm happy that they would.
Watching through the cameras. If you cause trouble, an alarm will sound.
What? Where's the...
Yes, sir. I'll try not to get.
I brought in 3 trannies today. I mean, come on.
Look, okay.
Like, and the pussy.
Look, okay.
You gotta stop bringing real women in.
They got bullied out.
Look, okay, right.
And the furry.
Right, we had a perfectly decent real woman in here, and Korak scared them off.
Of course.
Yeah.
Korak is
Obviously-
to blame on most of the time when he hits the nail on the head.
Obviously,
So far,
Di
I've-
doesn't count
so
because she's
far-
Irish.
Well, no. The thing is, so far I've been the one to probably invite the most
Yes.
women in here.
Yes. Also, I will be perfectly honest. You know, you go around on the internet, you go, oh, this person, they say they're okay. You talk to them. It's always a fucking trend. It's yeah. Girl on internet equals guy in real life. You know, it's the old joke. It still seems to ring true.
The only difference is now
sometimes there are actual women on that line, but they're kind of the thoughts or they're worthless.
Maybe you should ask. Maybe you should ask our mutual friend.
No, we do. Hold on, we do have.
I shan't.
We have a few girls on here though, because we've got Disco as well. Disco is also in the bakery.
I've added in another woman recently.
Yes, you do.
Ash,
You have.
I think was the new one.
We've got Ash.
That's about it, isn't it? I think we've run through the list.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. It is a bit one-sided in terms of gender bias.
It's a bit of a
so to
sausage
speak.
fest.
It is a
There's
bit.
more trannies than there are women in here. Yes.
Yes.
Because you can have Kiki.
No.
Yeah, there's
No.
3 trannies in here, Trig. I'm sorry. We're about even.
4?
4. Is it 4?
4?
So you have.
Oh, Spyro, you're right.
Spyro's not a
It's only a
tranny, he's
matter
just
of time.
ginger. And yeah, it's only a matter of time. He'll take the wrong blue pill and that's it. It'll be all over.
No, I don't get along with women anyway. Never ends well.
I mean, it's only Disco, Die, and the other one.
Ash, Disco, Die, Ash. And no, there is no, because what's the face?
I forgot
Yes,
about Paul, yeah. But
yeah, there's Paul. Yeah, no, Paul's definitely a real girl.
No,
Is
she's
Paul
not
still in
she's
here?
not active, is what I said. I didn't say she wasn't a real girl.
No, she's not. No, she's not here very often.
And she got.
See, she did the Chad move. She flashed her tits and she walked away.
Pretty much.
Didn't explain any further.
Don't you keep up with Paul still?
I occasionally say hello.
She popped in not so long ago.
She did what?
Certain crazy trannies.
I say she popped in not so long ago.
She put yes.
Did you?
It was
Yeah.
like a month and a bit ago.
Yeah.
I remember she popped in. Is Carpo trans?
No.
Carbo's just mentally ill.
Oh no,
Copper's
Copper's good boy.
Bro, I didn't say he was a bad
The
guy.
only Arab we have.
I didn't say he was a bad guy.
Well, D and Carpo are the Arab connection.
Speaking of which, I saw four lions the other day. That was pretty good. I'd never seen it before, and so I was very.
You'd never seen 4 lions before?
No,
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's fucking amazing.
Look at these fucking rabbits! They're not rabbits, they're chickens, you fucking idiots! Oh man.
Good movie.
I used different voices. Well, what voices did you use? Can I get some bleach? Whose voice is that? That's my normal one. Yeah, I'll pay cash. Fuck, it's so fucking good.
Oh.
That's my lady voice. How are you fucking supposed to be a lady when you've got a beard? Oh, I covered it. How? He puts his hands around his beard. Okay, why is a lady putting 2 hands around her face? Okay, you've got a beard. It was so good. Oh man, I loved it.
I've never seen the movie, so.
You need to watch it. It is genuinely actually fucking amazing. It is actually genuinely such a good film.
We should watch that.
No! Oh, that makes
Oh,
me
that
ill.
is amazing.
That makes me ill.
I think that does belong in B1 just for the sriracha sauce on the noodles.
What have you done? I can't see. What have
It's
you?
a gift of a dude
A
eating
beard as a tray for noodles. Then making an anime face, how good they are. Which it just makes me want to cringe.
Oh, portrait seal. Fuck. That's a good point. Minecraft has been infiltrated. Did you guys see that FBI document where they realized that people are saying extremist stuff by following it up with in Minecraft? So we have to start saying in Roblox.
In Roblox.
It took them well over 2.5 years. So we have to say in Roblox or in a video game. Okay? You can't just say in Minecraft anymore. It's
In
very
VR.
In VR chat, I'm planning to do this. Pie to the face. Did you guys watch the rotary phone and the 2 7-year-olds can't figure it out in 4 minutes?
The what?
4 minutes?
The rotary. Oh, the rotary phone. The rotary phone. No, the rotary phone is yes. I've seen that one. Yeah.
Wait, they had 4 minutes and they didn't figure it out?
No, they just basically started just drooling at it and yeah.
Yeah, that was.
With a rotary phone.
We had a
Hold on.
had a rotary phone like a few years ago.
Well, I know, but you live in. Yeah.
Isn't the basic way to use it is you press
about 20 years behind the rest of the world.
No, fuck you guys.
You press the number you want. You then just draw a circle, and then you let go once you hit the fucking stopper. Isn't that it? No.
That's a very simplistic way of putting it, but it will do.
Yeah, but you gotta lift the phone off the
Like, how else are you going to describe it?
Who are you anyway? What are you doing here?
You press the number, turn
Take
it.
the phone up, listen to
thing
that, I
phone.
told him, then what he just said. He's got the gist of it, but he's dropped the phone.
You have to lift the phone before you start dialing. Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
That would be the only that I would get. Yeah.
Watch yourself.
Fair enough.
You're on the right track.
It seems fairly obvious. It's in the fucking name, rotary phone.
If you didn't know how it worked, I guarantee most people would figure it out within 4 minutes.
Yeah, I don't understand how these two retards did.
No.
Because they have air between their fucking ears.
Because I did this to my 9-year-old niece and 9-year-old nephew. They're twins.
Anyone else hungry?
And it took them like 9 minutes to figure it out. It's kind of fun to watch.
God damn it! I got fucking hit by a
They're,
missile.
like, they're 9,
It's a
right?
9,
But that's also,
Yeah, that's more fair. A 17-year-old should have developed mechanical skills to be able to figure that shit out.
At the end of the day,
Patch
they're
Prig, you
kids.
died.
But yeah, no, if you're,
Man, I
if,
love stat.
you're a teenager, like, come on.
F's in chat, boys.
F's in chat, indeed.
Oh,
T,
rocket
is this
to the
video game you're making?
face.
Yeah, the rocket is. This is why I was. Maybe I should activate the cranial system a little more, and upgrade that a little more. But
Yeah.
Next upgrade,
that ballistic-
next upgrade will be on the cranial system because yeah.
Because that ballistic stuff's not really going to protect you from that missile now, is it?
No, it doesn't. It does nothing.
Damn.
That's okay. We can speed run through this bit
You're
now.
the one that just.
Yeah. I'm the one that did that. Go on, get it the fuck out of the way.
So, Trig, you gonna make this a series that Vickery plays? So you'll have.
Okay.
Do our little commentaries.
Okay, we discussed this last time. That yeah, there may have to be some more games and not just Deus Ex and stuff like that. But I think some group games. I'm not saying Among Us because yeah.
No, if we do that, I'm throwing you guys off the bridge.
But
Amogus.
But I do think maybe maybe get the occasional secret Hitler or something, because let's face it, we play a mean game of secret Hitler in here, and Saboteur.
Do get a bit intense.
Saboteur is fun.
Intense. Intense.
Stop that.
Yeah, I think it's.
So who's going to invite Ez to this shindig?
Excellent. I'm glad we're all in agreement on that one.
Silence. Ooh. I counted. I was like, someone's going to speak.
No, I know better than that. No
What?
one's gonna
Who? Me? No, the thing is, what should we play through?
The Halo series.
No, you know what we
On the
could.
hardest difficulty.
No, you know what we could play through.
To do anything, and he asks
What's
why
that?
you're inviting him.
We could play Divinity: Original Sin.
Oh
Yeah.
no. I don't want
Yeah,
another
man.
breakup, Trig.
We were okay. No, you're not in. You're not
family.
invited to. You can't play. No.
No, you just need to let me out be a warrior with a fireball and I'll be quiet.
No.
Dude,
It's
you know
not
what?
happening.
No, you know, Trig will make good content.
It would make good content.
It would make excellent content, except we would also lose friends.
And the stream would be taken down because everyone would be start screaming names quite.
The game moments would get heated.
There would be one or two gamer moments. Yeah. Okay. So what other games have we got that are multiplayer that we? I mean.
Golf.
There's golf.
There's golf.
You wanna?
Golf, yeah. Oh,
You
I mean,
wanna
there's some
see?
stuff we could play on Tabletop Simulator as well.
There is a lot of board games on tabletop.
Oh
what
yeah,
about
Super
board
Fights.
game site?
Super Fights board game site is we got like Saboteur and some of those are pretty.
Ah, that'd be sick.
The word game as well. That word game we played for a while. But it's not really.
Dribble?
I like the one where everyone argues with each other.
The word game.
Games are fun. You have a word and you have a bunch of other
It's
words on the
Scribbler.
screen and you have
No. Yeah, you've got to get them to word associate and click the correct words. I forgot what it was called though.
Are you on about the rapping game?
No, the one where you're a spy. Okay, so one person spot, one person shoots.
It's really.
Well, no, you have a team, so you can have like a few people on a team, and one person has to give you one word that corresponds to like multiple.
Yeah.
Words. That one.
That's a fun game. I like it. I forget what it's called.
We'll just have to do like men versus women.
I have men versus women. We don't have any women. We've already been through this.
It would literally just be me against everyone else.
You're just scaring the rest of the team.
No, I fuck off.
No, Chinese don't count.
Yeah.
Code names.
We have some high IQ Chinese. It's okay. You'll be fine.
It's not about high. I don't know. You're not putting me on the tranny team. I'm not playing.
It's not putting you on the kids' table.
It's not even the women's.
yeah.
It wouldn't be even men against women. It's just men against trannies. That's what it is at that point.
Trig, if you could create a chat somewhere, I will just put in a shit ton of recommendations of games and shit, and then we can pick out
Okay.
some of our favorite.
I really want to play Secret Hitler right now. I'm not gonna lie, but we don't.
You know what? We could always do an ARP server, fight each other.
Men v trannies. The gamer night could be kind of.
I couldn't even be adjudicator because I would just be like, oh no, the tranny's lost. Not even, not even counting.
He dies by she's off the board. No, she can't.
Well, you know,
I think
tabletop
Dai's
has a
just
bunch
jealous.
Yeah.
Dai's only jealous because
What,
they
you trying to
they
do a
have a
fashion
bigger
show,
cock.
maybe?
Yeah. Jealous of all that age.
It's Venus envy.
I don't know.
You're with an Asian,
Hold on, when
and
Dai
we
whips
start
out the
throwing
dragon.
the eights around.
When Dai whips out the dragon, I think it's a fair contest.
Batty monk.
Sorry, Dai.
That's fine, I'm used to it.
Okay, hold on a second.
You know, Trip, what you should do?
Among
is
Us
find
is
out whatever, where Disco's playing MechWarrior at and go hunt her down.
I tried.
I'd be
but
such a
just
piss
I'm
that I'm
streaming
up
with
for doing
other
that trick.
Then D can shoot you back in the head.
Yeah,
D-
I'll be straight up.
It's an actual game that D has potential for being actually okay at.
Yeah, I know. No,
You say that, but every time you go,
yeah,
bring
but
one
actually,
MechWarrior.
no. What you'll find is I can play MechWarrior without shooting my teammates.
Yeah, only if no.
Most of the time.
physically damage your teammate.
Don't be surrounded by enemies and ask me to come and save you, because like Relic found out.
I had an experience with D. And I was
When the
playing
mist
tank
cleared, I was the last man standing, and
That's because
5
you'd
guys
killed
died.
everyone, including your own teammates.
I mean, that's just good though.
No.
You killed everyone. I mean, you didn't. You could have like no one killed him. I mean, you could shoot him
up
back.
from the ground, Ty.
What was that? I didn't hear what you said, Scott.
Yeah, so I used to fucking love that game. MechWarrior Online is such a fun game. I've had so much fun.
You can kill the guy that
No,
has
I'm
all
not
his
gonna.
mechs
I
in a
have
big
such
flag.
a soft spot for games where like someone, like one or two people are evil and they're trying to like fuck over everyone else.
Oh, what's the other one? What's that janky Russian game that we were playing that was like that?
Saboteur?
No, not Saboteur. You can only have 6 players on it.
I don't think I was privy to this game.
You're like aliens and you have to drink the blood out of the blood bags.
Oh no, sorry, I completely.
Enemy on board.
No, not enemy on board.
It's just Among Us.
It's Among Us but with guns.
Yes.
Fuck, what was it called?
I don't know. If my brain is not working and I'm yeah.
You know what? Actually, a game we should play is Project Winter. If anyone knows.
No.
So Project Winter is like you're on a map filled with ice.
Deceit! Deceit! Yes, Seal, nice one. Yes, absolutely goddamn right. Yes, Deceit, that was the game. That's a fun game.
Project Winter is a bunch of people trying to survive winter, as you know. So you have like to manage your heat, your food. You have to go out and like kill animals and stuff like that. But there's 2 traitors that are trying to sabotage your escape. Your whole thing is trying to survive and do tasks to get the truck or whatever to come save you.
You do have Don't Starve Together, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a fun game. I have to carry everyone on that game.
I fucking hate that game because it never turns out well. We just immediately die and then we're like, wow, this game's boring as fuck, huh? Let's play something else.
No, that's not what happened. We get to winter and then the fucking monster comes and fucks our base up.
Or we put a mod on and some of us are running around as Deadpool, just fucking murdering absolutely fucking everything, and then it all goes fucking insane.
You know what would be a
all
fun
goes
game?
terribly wrong. Trig sets the camp on fire and burns the entire base down.
Oh my god.
Don't
even remember. The
fucking
horror I
hysterical
came back
that was.
after like getting all of these supplies and just the base is fucking gone. I was gone for 2 seconds and the whole place was burnt to shit.
Rick, you know, fun game that we could stream? Fucking Rising Storm 2.
Vietnam. Yeah,
it's such a fucking fun game. It's fun to watch too. Because shit happens all the time.
Do we have enough people to play this game?
Charlie don't surf.
Charlie, don't surf. You're American! Yes, my right feel.
What's the one we used to play? The zombie one. It's not Killing Floor 2, the other one.
Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead as well.
Oh, Left 4 Dead 2 would be a sick game to stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Is that the one, the zombie, build your base and survive the night ones?
No. Left 4 Dead 2 is mission based, get from point A to point B, but it's good fun because there's like special zombies. I can't think of a base building zombie.
There's like a zombie
base building zombie game was the
They are billions?
No, but it was only a single player game if I remember rightly.
We can play the Mean Greens as well.
I was just gonna say Mean Greens. That was
Mean Greens is okay.
That kept getting me with.
Thing is that game fucking wrecks my hands after about half an hour.
Yeah, on the train.
You know what would be easy on?
I fucking snagged everyone on that train, bro.
Because I've got what would be easy on the hands but heavy on the heart. I've got the full Jackbox 5 and Jackbox 6.
You do.
I had Jackbox something else.
Oh yeah, Jackbox was there's some fun games in there.
I
love the Murder Party one.
The rapping one is amazing if you've got semi-intelligent people who know how to rhyme.
Yeah, I love that one.
People who understand the English language with any sort of semblance can rhyme, die.
The thing is that just makes me want to say the game word a lot.
And I won.
Yes, but you can get away with saying the game word because it's not you saying the game word, it's the game.
It's the game and it's rap. You're right.
No, pick the Indian sounding as well.
No, you can't pick the India one. You get assigned your robot, so it's entirely chance. Patently Stupid is also very fucking good. The only Trivia Murder Party? We can play that.
So fun.
But then Joke Boat is also very fucking good.
Yes.
Push the Button I've heard is very good, but it takes a lot.
Is really fun. You need a few people though.
You'd need a lot of people, and everyone has to be familiar on the rules, and that can take some time.
Yeah, it's after a first a few games of playing it.
It's dead. Remember the briefing.
But then Dictionarium's also pretty funny. We have to create a definition for a word, and then an alternate word, and then an alternate definition. And yeah, that's fucking good. Yeah, no, Jackbox does some very fucking good games. And if the streams was a success, I shall certainly buy some more.
I love the Jackbox games. They're so fun to play with.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good thing to do. Set up a night where we.
They're so expensive to buy though. Like I remember I went to.
Yeah, they're like 20 quid.
20,
each.
Yeah, 20 each.
Yeah, but
obviously sometimes they go on sale, but.
It's only a shame that only 2 or 3 out of 5 games you get with each pack is worth it. Because
there's only a few good games in
yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because then there's 2 games that someone worked really hard on that are fucking garbage, bro. No, we will definitely have to play that on stream. I think that would be extremely funny. Not only for us.
Extremely funny.
You know why?
Because Trig is playing Deus Ex.
Exactly. Talking of which, how's it going, Trig? We completely ignored your game.
It's okay. I'm just plowing through. I'm breaking into VersaLife to steal some stuff, and
always ask the Peanut Gallery what they would like you see you play.
That is a very fair question. Feel free to ask them. I mean, it's.
Have you spotted Candace in the game yet?
People who might be listening to this lovely stream, what would you like to see Trig play?
Secret Hitler.
I mean, Secret
Hitler, yeah.
Secret Hitler is going to be.
That's what we have to.
I think Trig should play Subverse.
I don't have Subverse. That's.
No, because that's got a lot of fucking sex scenes in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it'd be perfect. Trig will
Well,
make
you're
a lot of
actually
comments.
no. Some games you're actually allowed to stream those kind of things.
Really?
Yeah,
That
I remember.
is unsurprising.
What was the one on Twitch? The one where you can literally pick the dick size and tits, and it was fine. They allowed it.
That'd be Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk?
Yes,
No,
Cyberpunk.
it wasn't Cyberpunk. It was before Cyberpunk.
I mean, don't you have the one that Disco sent you?
Oh no, I'm not playing Sex Pop Quality Assurance Simulator.
I have a feeling my PC's just crashed. I will be back in a
Okay.
Everything's frozen and
We can hear you fine. Though.
Yeah, I know. So it's clearly a software error. I'm assuming it's the boot drive I've got this shit on. It seems to not like it very much. It's an SSD. I thought it would last long. Alas, I was fucking retard.
Dodgy
I will be back
SSD, man.
in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Rick Saucy.
Oh, I'm fucking die in a fucking.
Listen, I probably might have.
Dropping back.
Did I have a normal, slightly normal-ish sleeping pattern lately?
Which is rather interesting.
Yeah, well,
No, when
also
you
bad.
told
I
me
was
that,
supposed to watch
I should watch
a movie with Joan last night.
Attack on Titan.
I mean, Trig actually started Attack on Titan.
We didn't start it. We got quite a way through certainly the first season.
Yeah, we're on the first season. So, but it was like, what was that episode? I guess we have to open here. We're on like episode fucking something, like 11 or season 1 or some shit.
Yeah, I think it was 11.
LOL. Holy shit, did you see that?
Splat. Wait, did the rat bounce up and land on the ledge?
It wasn't the rat, it was the fucking 4 men in black down below. That I just fucking fragged the shit out of them.
Just wondering if the rats were down there with them. Just landed. You'd think they'd have some stuff to pick up.
Well, they kind of exploded.
They got 7 people watching. Yay.
Uh-huh.
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
You're only supposed to blow bloody doors off? What? You think this is the fucking Michael Caine? Doing the fucking Michael Caine film?
Yeah, Italian job, you moose.
Michael Caine film.
Got something. I'm doing a scan.
I can't believe I'm not subscribed to everything, so I'm gonna subscribe now. You got 73.
Oh, thank you. The subscriber count on this channel has almost doubled in the last week. It's mad.
So you're actually streaming stuff, that's probably why.
You produce content. Grenade, man.
I think the fact you're streaming on a Friday night, that's why you're streaming when Americans would be here.
Deus Ex is also just a boring thing to watch.
Terminator got you. Auf Wiedersehen, Trig.
Ho ho ho, just in time to see you die, Trig.
Yep. Yep. I got deaded. There's a lot of Men in Black and full on MJ-12 Special Forces in this area.
Upsetting. I've also realized.
Should you go and watch the old videos on this channel? You're gonna see.
No.
You're gonna see a shit film. You're gonna see a really, really, really cringy one of MechWarrior. You're going to when I was doing the early ones, I had issues with not knowing how to do sound levels. So there's very, very loud music on them. The one of War Thunder is actually quite funny. I actually.
Who the fuck recommended you play The Last of Us 2?
Magoo. It's right there. It says right next to his name.
What a cunt.
Yeah.
You should definitely. If I don't know if my link showed up, but you should definitely go to that link and have a look at some of those videos.
It's on a par with recommending Detroit. Was it Detroit Becoming Human or whatever it was?
No, Detroit Become Human is actually
based.
such a good game.
It's actually so based.
Really?
Robots are not human. Genocide them.
Detroit Become Human. I'd recommend you play that over fucking Last of Us 2 any day.
Okay.
Yeah. At the very least, you will find it funny.
Yeah.
No, that's my robot child. Don't care. Not your child. You cannot reproduce.
Yeah.
You are non-sentient. Now die.
Connor as well. I love that character.
Every time you fail some of the fucking quick time events in that is fucking hilarious. Where you're trying to chase that guy down. It just keeps running into stuff. It's not as bad as Heavy Rain.
If you fail every quick time, you're just tripping over everything.
I love the one in Heavy Rain where it's done by the same guy, and he just keeps running into stuff. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Oh fuck. Yeah, you gotta love what's his name? David something?
The dude that played
Yeah, created those fucking set of games. David Cage.
Oh yeah.
Every David Cage game, man, is something else. If you play it right, okay, if you play it wrong, essentially, it gives you some funny shit.
Yeah, no, it's and they try and guilt you with it too. It's funny.
You have uploaded the component.
Yeah, it's like, oh no! Look how sad this person is that they lost their son.
They try and make it all based on like the whole Black Lives Matter, like black people.
Oh, the Detroit Become Human is like civil rights and comparing.
Yeah, no, because what they did was the androids have to go to the back of the bus.
Yeah, they literally compare ones and zeros to human beings, which I find the most disgraceful. There's nothing more racist than acting like a robot is a black person. Good job, David Cage. The best bit that got me is literally where if you go for one of the very specific bad endings with the like robot daughter and the robot dad and mum, they go to a fucking concentration camp.
Yeah,
it's just robot bodies like piled up.
Not only that, it's actually the Holocaust. They go to a concentration camp and then go into these fucking things and get burned.
Yep. It's like, Jesus Christ, why would you burn that fucking precious metal? Fucking scrap it. Make some fucking use out of it, at least.
The only android that I really loved in that whole thing was
serious trouble.
Because he was just funny. The one that was with the detective.
Well, the detective definitely made up for half of that story. It was a very good dynamic between the two. But other than that, you had like fucking robot Jesus as well, where he will sacrifice himself. He will put his arms out into a cross and look up and fucking get yeeted if you want. It's so ridiculous.
They're getting genocide. One of the like options to turn humanity or like make them see that they're human is just to hug or sing or kiss. It's a good game. It's a fun time. You won't get bored with it.
I played it just to see what the worst outcomes could possibly be, and it turned out to be worse than I ever realized. I'm lucky I never brought the copy. Definitely. It was a friend, so I just played it at theirs and showed them how fucking awful it can get. They're like, oh no, I really like this game because it shows you, you know, what civil rights is all about.
It shows you
Wrong.
Wrong. It shows you how to torture robots. Nice.
Exactly.
It would also shows you how fucked they fucked up Last of Us.
Okay, drop it.
That was
One tough SOB.
Jesus fucking Christ.
This game was amazing.
You know what I liked about The Last of Us 2? Nothing.
No,
I literally can't think. I can't think of a single aspect. I didn't like the gameplay. The gameplay loop was exactly the same as the first game, except seemingly more boring. The only addition.
Play is this fucking tranny.
I don't care about that. It's just not a very good story. It's not
it makes no
engaging.
Sense. So first of all, where are they getting their HRT fucking medicine in this post-apocalyptic shit?
They're not a tranny. They're supposed to be a woman who trains a lot. So where the fuck are they getting all their fucking like protein? Where are they getting their diet from? It's a zombie apocalypse, is the question. I can't even remember her fucking name.
Post-apocalypse.
I remember the tranny's name.
You know that you've actually hit on a really, really good idea here, right? Playing a post-apocalyptic sort of world with a tranny that slowly grows a beard because they can't stop, they can't get hold of the HRT. Slowly transitions back into being a bloke. Because they're going and lifting heavy stuff and having to do stuff, they start getting more muscular and have a breakdown from it and eventually commit suicide. There you go.
No, dude. What if? Okay, you become really based. Okay.
Are you suggesting they then become happy with who they are through overcoming hardships? Yeah.
Yes. And it's all a lesson about how if you overcome your hardships, you become a better person. Because at the start, they're very rejective of like social people and fucking they don't want to help anyone. Fuck, I'm a lone survivor, okay? I don't have my fucking HRT. Where are my pills? And the entire game, they track down pills and then
get more buff, get more and they turn out to be the manliest one at the end.
And then, worse than that, okay? They only spend like a week off of the meds, and they slowly begin to realize that the meds were making them so unhappy and making them so antisocial. They begin to help.
Wait a minute.
This group, and then suddenly they find like a lover, and they become very engaged with the entire stuff, and then they have to defend.
You know what the fantastic thing is? You know what the fantastic thing is about this game, right? Is you would piss so many people off, yeah? They would freak out like fucking crazy on social media, and they'd do all your marketing for you.
Yeah, I know. But no,
it's like hatred, that game where they're like, oh, this space is a school shooting, we can't have, and then everyone started playing the game.
Everyone was like, wow, this sounds fucking based, let's go play it. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
But no, just to put the cherry on top of the fucking cream cake, okay?
Mm-hmm.
In order to like save like this new group that they've become, they have to fight off a bunch of like savage trannies. In order to save the camp.
You don't get savage trannies. You just get no really, really massively depressed trannies.
Sorry, trannies.
I like it.
Do you get the option to talk them out of committing suicide? Or not?
One out of committing suicide, and become a TV transition as well, and become happy and part of the group.
Okay, well, it was nice having this YouTube channel.
Yeah. Sorry, I should say this is all obviously in a video game.
Of course, this is a video game.
In the real world,
it's here.
In the real world, the science is settled, Trick. Okay.
Of course.
The science has already been confirmed, and there's no way science ever develops further in any capacity at all, and we will obviously never see this happen in the real world. I'm just saying in a video game it would be very amusing. Oh dear God, what have you linked me? Oh fuck. Good. Cool. Yeah, I've seen it before. I really don't fucking like Bo Burnham. Anyone here like Bo Burnham?
Who's Bo Burnham?
A song about killing yourself. Says it was on topic.
I wish he did the exact same. He is so unfunny. I watched the fucking like Netflix special, like Inside or whatever the fuck it was called. It was very not good.
Well, it's on anything on Netflix comedy-wise is pretty much bad.
It's outright, literally communist propaganda at one point, and then it's boring for the rest of it. The most interesting part was where he brings up communist propaganda, and I was expecting like something to combat it, and then nothing happens. And it just carries on as if it didn't just do propagandism. Yeah, fucking awful. Fucking awful.
Right.
Never link me this trash again, Skull, or I'll have your fucking head. You hear me, son?
Well, good. It's what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be British and sad. So kill yourself.
Mate, killing myself would be a reprieve from this world of pain I'm about to send you.
You're not going to thank me, man. Anubis has fucking cured me on, anything that really affects me anymore.
Yeah, Portrait still, I really wouldn't recommend his new stuff. So, what are you up to in the game now, Trig? Oh, you're nearly finished, aren't you?
No, far from it.
I swear this is only like 2 hours off from the ending.
No. This is still Hong Kong.
Oh, fuck. Okay, my bad.
This is Verse Life in Hong Kong.
Yeah. Yep, my bad. Sorry. I thought you were somewhere else. Oh, I can't remember. I should probably actually personally play fucking Deus Ex. I just, I had some trouble the first time I tried to play it.
Yeah? Why?
Yeah, mainly compatibility issues, and I just couldn't ask to fix them.
If you mod it with an update, with the update, because this is revision update, and there's another, there's GM DX as well.
Oh, that might be.
They seem to be pretty decent mods.
I've just been playing the shit out of Mountain Blade.
Have you been playing Mountain Blade recently then? Because I
Warband. I haven't touched Bannerlord since I first completed it.
Because I've been playing Bannerlord a little bit recently, because they have updated it quite a lot. I haven't unfortunately killed the mods.
Say again, please. Do you see him?
That fix some of the problems. So you've got the fucking can't blacksmith to save your life, and can't get any energy to blacksmith very easily.
Operative in distress.
Problems again.
Fair enough.
But no, I've been enjoying it. I created a specialist who was a one-handed sword plus shield specialist character with long blonde hair, called the Band of the Hawk, and I'm trying to work out a way of sacrificing my entire squad to some sort of Dark Lord. But I'm gonna have my own kingdom.
Holy fuck, that sounds very different. I lost it.
Well, no, this is just me in my own headspace trying to recreate
I see.
Berserk in in Bannerlord. I'm sure it can be done.
Gotcha.
You know, it's a shame Berserk's never gonna get finished now.
I think it will do. The story is finished.
It just needs art and shit, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I mean
Let's
his
hope.
team might continue it for him, but we'll have to see. Or they might just release the story as a novel, like more of the.
He's still in.
I
To be
think
fair, they could do like they did for the first arc, and like because the first arc they re-released, like a full fucking like 1,000-page novel. Like
Yeah,
it was a thick
there's
book.
there's a bunch of books out for it.
So they could just do that for the final arc and just be done with it.
They'll probably release the story, and then we might get them continuing it, or not. We'll have to see. It depends on like if he wanted it to be finished, or if the.
I'm pretty certain he wanted it to be finished. He knew he was ill. He did a huge amount of work to write it up and talk to people and basically covered these things, these aspects.
I'm dealing with.
And the team he worked with for years, like they'll probably try and finish it.
The funniest thing though is I know you won't like me bringing this up, Trick, but I saw that a certain man called Borsch really liked the Berserk shit. And exactly. The only reason I can think of that he would like that is because there's one particular scene when they're like in the pit down in hell.
Right.
The horse, because it has recently been outed that this person named Vorsh happens to like horses in that way.
So they love to
Whoever's
fucking
out there,
abuse animals.
give yourself up.
Yeah.
I've got a bogey.
No, Vorsh is someone who barely hit my radar. I didn't even know he existed until people kept on mentioning him. And
Don't let
I'm
furries
mentioning him because he grew so.
ruin everything.
Get a squat.
In the 10 years Destiny had to build a platform, I know you probably won't like mentioning him either, it only took Vorsh a year and a half to build the exact same amount of people, and then election. Like,
who the fuck is Vorsh indeed?
it's not even worth asking. But
Yeah, alright. I
like,
don't want to know who a fucking.
my
furry
point is, to anyone who does happen to like that man, don't. He likes Full Scott.
He's a furry. That's all you need to know. If you like a furry, then you know.
He's a degenerate and belongs on a cross.
Oh, the bro, don't take the cross, fucking furry.
True.
Yeah, just burn him.
So a train is better to die.
You'll find him. Contact. Proceeding is discussed.
It's too messy. Just burn him. And just go back out sometime.
Fuck, I gotta be up for work in 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to
I'm tempted to stay up throughout the whole time. Fuck
Oh,
it.
good luck, friend.
Cheers, man.
Have fun with your game, Trick.
Alright, take care.
Good night.
Night, night.
I think I'm gonna fail too. Good night, folks.
Alright.
Good night, D.
Target in sight.
And then there were 3.
They are weak. We are strong.
Monkeys strong together.
Yeah, it's
Indeed.
really odd to see Guy going to bed early. It's like, wow.
Dice sorted
you know,
a sleep pattern out quite a lot, and good on her.
Trick, mind explain to me why you don't like the culture war shit anymore? Because this isn't something you haven't explained yet. You told me you want to go like meta level shit. That's why you're doing like shit like.
How to put the culture? The culture war. It's not that I don't like it. I just feel that there's enough people doing it for me to suddenly go, oh yes, let's do a video on have you seen this guy? Have you seen what Vorsh said recently? Lol. There's already fucking everybody doing that, and they've already got all their channel sorted out and got their viewer base. I don't feel I've got anything extra to offer that scenario. That's just not more of the same. I don't have a problem with what they're doing. I think if they want to carry on being in 2016, that's fine, and it's making people an awful lot of money. But it does feel a bit sort of. I've seen all of those videos before, and it's really not very different in terms of content.
I agree, but I also think that there is no audience for meta level commentary anymore. Because you used to have it. You had it around the Styx era. Like Styx was very big in like 2017, 2016. People quite enjoyed meta level philosophy. In fact, there isn't really much of a fucking market for culture warring either. The entire market, politics, is dying.
Yeah.
Which is extremely upsetting to see, but at the same time, the sooner it dies, the better. Maybe fucking 15-year-old kids will stop going, I want to be political on the internet today, and pick between top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, you know?
I get you. There is. I'm enjoying. I'm really enjoying doing the reading for the democratization series. Democratization series was for a large part. That was sort of Evelyn and Scrum went. Hey Trig, do you want to? Shall we do this on the channel?
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed doing the reading, and it's been very eye opening for me. And if people are enjoying that, great. If people aren't enjoying it, well, I don't mind. I think it's actually quite important for me, and for the work to be done. It's about the work, dude. It's about the work rather than the viewers, almost. If someone finds it in 10 years' time and goes, holy shit, these guys were fucking, ooh, wow, yeah, they really fucking nailed this, and great.
This is the internet, so more likely it's going to be the reverse.
Oh, more than likely it's going to get fucking memory hold, yes. But, at the end
not memory hold. Just ripped apart. You're going to have some fucking neocon cut. Come along and fucking go, no, this is wrong. Using alternate interpretations of history. And you might not even be able to respond because you don't see it. Or whatever.
Well, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. What we're doing is we're creating a narrative for an alternative view on history, if you will. Yeah.
I know.
That's exactly what we're doing.
I don't like that idea. I don't think we should be stringing narratives up. Fuck the meta narrative. Fuck narratives in general, to be honest. Every single time, all it does is it allows for untruths to occur for the sake of the narrative.
I'm trying to make sure, and the work we're putting together is being kept true to that, because I'm not so totally sold on the if you like, the conclusion. that we seem to be heading towards. I am not totally sold on democracy bad. Okay, let's tear it all down, etc. Because I'm left with the overarching quandary of this is all well and good, but what else do we have? Do we just throw it all out and then just sort of lol? Now it's all burning and everything's gone. But it's important to ask the questions.
Yes.
In the first place. That's
asking all these questions. Saying democracy is worthless in the modern day is like a non-controversial statement.
Yeah, by and large. But to work out why is important, because a lot of people kind of, it's very easy to go, the system's broken, and everyone will go, oh yes, obviously it's broken. Just look at it. It's broken. We've got a mess on our hands. But
the real question is, what is the solution?
What is the solution, and why is it a mess? Is also important.
Because, well, yes.
We know what the solution is.
Well, the large meta-narrative is between the right and left. Okay, the big one, the failure of democracy, is it either needs to go socialist or fascist, which I entirely disagree with. I think you do too.
A lot of the democracies they are preaching about are not democracies at all. They're all constitutional such and suches.
Yes. Yes, but that doesn't mean they need to be fascist or communist.
No one wants a true democracy. Let's all put that on the table now.
Okay,
no.
The solution should not be just fascism or socialism, and that's the current meta-narrative that we have.
Well, no, because this is. I keep on trying to say this, and it gets lost in the discussion time and time again. Is we are looking at a 100-plus-year-old ideology in communism. We are looking at a nearly 100-year-old ideology in fascism, and fascism is a mangled version of an idealized version of what was going 2,000 years ago. Democracy is an idealized and mutated version of what was going off 3,000 years ago in Greece. And what none of these systems, what none of these economic systems as well take into account is what we actually have at the present moment. What we are currently talking on at the present moment. Yeah, which is, we have a mass communications system, the likes of which nobody has ever experienced in the history of mankind in the internet. And because of it, because of this mass communication system we've got, nothing works anymore. Everything that we've got is a bit broken because data and information is moving so fucking fast that fascism, socialism, democracy in its various forms, liberalism, libertarianism, all of it is just background noise, a literal noise. You've got the Great Reset fucking zeitgeist thing going off at the present moment, which I can't even tell if it's real or not, but certainly I'm seeing a lot of things that are pulling together towards that and going, holy shit, this whole fucking recent sort of issue with was it BlackRock buying up every single property they can get their hands on in America is quite terrifying. And I'll tell you now, there's an awful lot of sort of Hoppian libertarians and anarcho-capitalists that cannot tell you why that is bad.
No, they can't because
their
principles don't allow them to.
Yeah, exactly, and yet most of them will fall into most of them will fall into the category of being 20-somethings that can't afford a house and are disenfranchised with the world that they're in because they are seeing their opportunity for actualized wealth and some sort of
momentum.
Forward momentum is a good version, but just sort of autonomy, shall we say, is gone, and we're looking like everyone's going to be in some sort of weird, mangled socialist state where the state will look after you. Anybody that has the audacity to work will be brutally taxed to pay for the people that aren't working, and everyone's going to be sat there going, "Why are you taxing people? Because you just sat over there with a money printer printing more money anyway." The whole system at the present.
The first internet. What happens after that?
I've not finished. The whole thing is mangled. You can't take down the first internet. Take down the first internet, you'll make it worse. You'll consolidate power into corporations. Well, the one thing we've got at the present moment is our ability. The internet in its instance that it was set up in is actually quite good in that we have discourse. We have the ability to have conversations, even if it is through Twitter, through YouTube, through old-style bulletin boards, etc. Whatever, we can communicate en masse to anyone you like. If you really want to publish a thing, you can publish a thing.
Yeah.
This has never happened before. You know, in the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, etc. Before that, yeah, the idea of being able to write a document and press a button on a computer and have potentially thousands of people all over the world see it or see your video was just impossible. Almost impossible to conceive. You maybe had open access TV stations where, you know, Wayne and Garth made their little crappy sort of TV show in their basement, and got seen by 15 people on the local cable network. But that was YouTube. That was the best that they had, the closest thing to YouTube they had in the 80s and 90s. The 90s is only 30 years ago. It's not even 30 years ago. It's 22 years ago to 30 years ago. Yeah, there's a decade there.
Give or take.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very short amount of time. It's a very short amount of time, and I have been racking my brains trying to come up with something.
I think a lot of the problems with the internet currently is the regulatory bodies that exist.
Certainly, regulation is a major issue, and we need to wind back regulation. We do need to wind back laws.
It's mainly the protections that internet companies have. Like, any company that operates online is so overprotected that, like, they've consolidated power. Obviously, they're going to become some of the biggest on the fucking internet because they're protected. Even if they do something fucking retarded, they just get fucking free handouts. And if they operate in other countries, they only get mainly taxed in the country that they operate, and then any taxes outside of that country aren't allowed. It's like Amazon here in the UK compared to the taxes they have to pay. Obviously, in the USA, the tax that they pay here is fuck all, and then they reap in hundreds of millions here. And it's like, how is that fair? Why can't you be forced to establish a company within the UK that has to specifically be like Amazon.co.uk and to pay taxes specifically as a UK company?
Well, this is where you're right. This is where I get kind of worried with the only thing I can come up with. Which, I mean, I've said this to you before. I've said this to a lot of people before. I used to be a real fucking globalist. I used to really think in a very global fashion, and a lot of the answers I come up with are globalist. And because the internet, because of the characteristics of the internet, we are now communicating and dealing with America, Australia, Japan, and everything else in between on a very, very regular basis. If you can't tax companies at a local level because they're just like, lol, I don't even operate in England, I operate out of, the Cayman Islands. And you're like, well, yeah, but you're actually the biggest internet service provider for, these 15 countries. And you can't just sit there going, no, I live in a tax haven, get fucked, all of you. Because you're just making huge amounts of money from all of these countries. You can't just not pay tax. when Joe Bloggs, the baker or whatever, who's using your service, is having to pay 40% tax because he happens to be based in Swindon or wherever.
Yeah.
So there needs to be some sort of regulation on that. Yes. There needs to be some sort of bringing that together. Do you do it via a global world government? Dear God, I hope not. I really hope not, because a government is absolutely fucking cancerous, even at the national level. The best I've ever seen is get it down to a very, very localized level. Transfer power as much as you can locally. There's no way. I mean, if I have a pothole on the street, yeah, I can speak to the local council. Great, it might be able to get sorted out pretty well around here as well, because they're pretty decent. But the moment you start needing the national government to jump into action for you, you're fucked. They're going to, I've written a letter to my MP, and my MP said he will read it out in Parliament next week. And he reads it out in Parliament, and everyone goes, oh yes, thank you for bringing that to our attention, blah 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 blah. We'll take that into consideration, and nothing else happens. Very rarely does anything happen. Someone gets fucking seriously, horrendously raped as a child over and over again by grooming gangs, yada yada yada, brings it to people's attention, gets a letter back going, well, for the good of the state, please don't fucking write another letter to us. We think what's happened to you is terrible, but tough shit. That sort of...
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's literally the fucking response.
What they said.
Yeah.
Literally what the government response was to her letter saying.
Yeah.
Please, there are still women being raped in this town. Can you please
help
something?
us?
Anything.
Yeah. Now, if local government were empowered to that, they could probably do something. But when it gets to a national level, you got all of these sort of think tanks and various other influencers and going, oh, well, if you do that in this place, then it's going to affect over here. And all the brown people or all the people that worship, the six-headed Ganesha that likes to eat babies. And, oh, it's their cultural, prerogative to rape 6-year-old children. It's all cultures are equal, etc. And your national government, and if you go even further up to international government, you end up with Saudi Arabia running the Women's Council and the Human Rights Council being run by China, who are busy fucking harvesting organs out of dissidents. That can't happen. But how do you then reconcile that with the internationalism of the internet and the world that we're now in? And it's a real tricky one, and I would love to go I would love to be able to go, oh, Austrian economics, says this, therefore, but I don't know if Austrian economics will work. I don't know if looking at literally praxeology of economic action is the way forward. I don't know whether there needs to be some governmental or governance system in place, and how light it has to be, or whether or not, and here's the real fucking kicker, I actually think probably has to be the case, certainly for the time being, certainly for the next 200 years, whilst we bring the whole fucking world to at least some sort of equilibrium, because that's the key. That's the key. Is if England is like France, is like Germany, is like Italy, is like Bora Bora, is like Tobago, is like, and they're all the fucking same. They're all roughly earning the same amount of money. They're all roughly the same education level. They're all roughly got the same morals, and etc. etc. Then you're going to see. Then you're going to see that the globalist utopia is actually significantly more possible and probable. But until then, you can't have different cultures charging all over the place, inflicting horrendous fucking, monstrous actions on other people, and then going, well, my God says it's okay, or, Who are you to say that? You enslaved people 2,000 years ago, bigot. And everyone just ties themselves up in knots. It's horrible, is what it is, because we're dealing with systems that are not fit for purpose, and I don't know what is fit for purpose.
Well, they are fit for purpose. They're just not the purpose that anyone would ideally want.
Yeah.
I mean, the big tire around the internet currently, I think, is the absolute availability of it, especially when it comes to the idea of like free programs. Okay, so you fucking boot up a PC, you connect it to the internet, you download Discord, you start chatting with someone.
Yep.
Immediately, the entire reason you're allowed to do that is because of data harvesting, and I think that was the worst idea ever. Pretty much that. If you could remove all of the data that's already been harvested and essentially charge for your program to make a profit off of it, which we know is possible to do, and make it profitable. You just do that. You do that with every single program. And then if, obviously, in order to make your program competitive, you charge at competitive rates instead of offering yourself for free and trying to make what is essentially better, I don't know, communications or whatever. You just charge competitive prices. That way, if you want the premium shit, you pay premium prices. And instead of having all your data harvested, you become a private person. So that way, you can remove the, at the very least, you can remove the corporate power that would be held over you. The problem is, even once you're off of these platforms, despite the fact that obviously you can immediately interact and there's a slight international aspect to it, even if you're not on those platforms, you can still have your data harvested. That is a big problem. I don't like the idea of not using a product and still being charged for it, essentially. That is a fucking awful idea, and it's only something a fucking internationalist could come up with.
Yeah. Well, the data harvesting is so fucking valuable as well. People give their data away so fucking easily as well.
Yeah, that's the problem. If people were just more fucking in their heads, more fucking logical,
absolutely,
they wouldn't have done it.
Absolutely, and it's a great if. I wish this and all, but it is. Yeah, people have. And it is that Pandora's box is open, and if you know the story of Pandora's box, there was one demon left inside the box, or one fate, if you will, left inside the box after the box is opened. Pandora's box, the only one that was left inside the box was hope.
Yeah.
Everything else was lost. Everything else escaped. All the demons and evils of the world were free to roam around the world, but hope was kept locked in, and it's a fucking good story. I agree with
because it's so reminiscent of things that happen in real life when like you have all these fucking crazy events happening, feelings that you express during those crazy events, and then at some point hope just isn't one of the feelings that you have. Like there's many people who experience that sort of feeling. I imagine it was quite an emotional story to write for whoever wrote it. But either way, yeah, no, now the Pandora's box is open. If you want to prevent internationalism, you have to go full protectionist, and that means banning a lot of internet providers. But you don't want to become... The thing is, the moment you start doing that, you start getting accused of being like China. And, you know... Oh, okay, so you're not going to let companies harvest, so you're going to harvest. And it's like, no, we don't want anyone to harvest anything we modernisation. We don't want to be like China. We don't want to be like fucking America and the current state of Europe. We want to be independent and have private people with private intention. Why is that so hard to get over?
You know who actually is which country is actually on? I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe me, a child of the 80s, is saying it. But there is one country that actually shows a lot of hope and promise.
Russia and Poland.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm correct.
Привет, comrade.
Yeah.
Меня зовут Trigger Hippie. Coxela?
I'm not speaking your filthy language, you Slav. Get back on the boat.
Yeah, it is frightening, and I can't believe I'm saying it, but you know, Russia actually holds a certain amount of promise.
It's that the US has allowed this to happen. No, we're not like those fucking Chinese. We just sell our fucking shit to corporations instead. Fuck. The most annoying part, okay, about all of this, though, on top of the fact that internationalists don't care about individuals at all, okay, is the fact that it is so successful that it produces superpowers out of fucking blue. Even mishmashes like the European Union, or fucking Venezuela could have become a superpower if it fucking tried hard enough.
Venezuela's a fiasco. Venezuela could have been, should be the richest country in South America. Should be in in you know, the top richest countries potentially in the world. And yet they managed to completely fucking screw the pooch. Because
diversify the portfolio.
Well, it
was partially that, but also the fact that they fucked up their own production.
Well, it was nepotism really that fucked up Venezuela. They sort of insistently, they sort of basically insisted on, oh, you know, jobs for the boys. Oh, my mate Steve wants to have a crack at running an oil company.
Yeah, dumb cunts. No, yeah, you're right.
Which is madness.
Yeah.
And
it's a damn shame too.
And on top of that, let's not forget that there was an awful lot of people that suddenly went, "Oh my God, they're a communist country and they look like they're going to be rich." Let's make sure that doesn't happen.
Can you blame them?
No, I guess I can't. But
at the same time, I would have liked to have seen it succeed. Just the ideal that, like, okay, here's a communist country that has succeeded. You know, great success. Let's see where it goes from here, and see how long it takes to establish capitalist interest and become like China, become a real powerhouse. Fucking buys out like Chile. Shit.
I mean, South America should be our natural gold mine. The whole fucking North America and South America just to be a big lauder for the United States.
Oh, the land that it's on has no value.
We need to relocate the people that have to be habitating there.
Everything that's like 30 meters below the United States is worth more than the land it's on. It's an incredible natural.
It's like Canada. Canada is not using the resources as well as we could use those resources.
Nope. But then China's got the exact same problem. Is they've got too much natural resources underneath them. A lot of like fucking precious metals and fucking rare earth metals. But they can't mine them because they don't have a lot of the technology because they built fucking factories on top. Or fucking just general housing. It's actually really sad because we could use that resource, especially the rare earth elements and shit that they have in China.
We've always said the Chinese were not the smartest in the world. They are the perfect slave nation.
Yes. And it's very unfortunate because if we had those fucking ones, we wouldn't just be sending rockets to fucking Mars. Okay, we'd be sending rockets to every fucking planet in the solar system. Well, alas, you know.
Rockets to Mars, rockets to...
Oh, minus the gas giant. Which one is it? I believe so.
Yeah, Jupiter giant gas, but the moon's around Jupiter. The point.
I have doubts whether or not they're anything other than a money pit, and a good way of you know what would be really good at the moment actually is a shuttle fucking launch or two because it is a good excuse for Keynesianism.
You know what we should do, since we don't explore deep oceans, is it is easier going to space, but the deep ocean exploration would be a good thing, kind of sink our money into, or not sink, but
something to be said for it.
The problem is, okay, when you go to another planet, especially one that's arid, Mars contains a lot of natural resources. Okay, in the oceans, there's only one resource. That's salt water.
No, not true.
No. Or
I know it's
you
not
get to the
true,
Earth's crust easier.
but which one's going to be more profitable at the end?
Well, there's a huge amount of oil underneath the oceans. There's and you know, every single mineral you'll find.
You're just getting that closer to it. In some cases, the deeper you go.
I still think they would rather go to Mars than go deep ocean. It's too much pressure.
It's a lot easier going to the moon than it is going to the goddamn bottom of, Challenger Deep and hanging out down there.
Yep.
Could firmly disagree with that, actually. Vacuum in space is way more hostile.
Yep.
Towards machinery as well as working with materials. So I think that's horseshit.
If that's true, why was it so easy to fake in the 50s, 60s? Whatever it fucking was.
You got me then. When was the moon landing? The 50s or 60s? I can't remember.
Well, I'd remember it better if you didn't fake it. If it was real.
Yeah. Can't argue with that logic right there.
Yes, I too have seen Capricorn. Was it Capricorn 9, Capricorn 1, whatever it was. God, that film has a lot to answer for. As I said though, I think the problem is with a lot of moon stuff and a lot of space stuff is it's a good excuse for Keynesianism to be kicked into action. You get this great opportunity for governments to spend huge amounts of tax revenue and literally fire it into space.
I literally think it's an argument for the exact opposite. In fact, it irrefutably proves that Keynesianism is fucking terrible.
Yes.
Because of how resources were wasted for something that was of no practical utility whatsoever in terms of the end goal. Now, you could argue that we discovered quite a few things that were commercially viable and were very useful on a terrestrial aspect, absolutely. But again, it was so inefficient that it's really no different than any other government boondoggle. It was about national pride that we went to the moon.
Well, you're making my argument for me, though. I was just saying it is. Yeah. That is it's exactly what I'm saying. It was a massively wasteful enterprise in by and large.
Even Bill Nye was saying it was a huge waste when he was comparing it to the cost cutting that SpaceX was doing in comparison. There's a big Think video on YouTube where he goes into explicit detail about just how unbelievably inefficient NASA was. I mean, they still are, but how bad they were back then. And it was just an excuse to spend as much money as they could.
Okay, I'm going to have to go in a little bit, but first off, does every project end goal need to be entirely, utilitarian? Let's use it. Like, does it have to
It's
have
not about being entirely utilitarian. Was there any utility to it? That's my fucking question. You put a flag on the moon. What good is that for me?
What do you mean for you? Like, it's
For
very
any
good.
of us.
Taxpayer.
It was extremely good as an optics move for the US government.
It made people feel good.
It showed national pride, but us getting anything out of it, we might got some utilities out of it, but nothing.
We got Velcro at 10.
Well, you have that, but then it's like creating a natural wonder. Okay, what's the point of building a fucking Eiffel Tower? What's the point in having like?
Well, again, those have actual utilities. Like, you can actually use the Eiffel Tower for the purpose of going up for sightseeing. You can't do that with a flag on the moon.
No.
What's the purpose of filming anything ever?
Filming, recording,
That's true.
transmitting data, storing data, sending information to people. Yeah, there's lots
the
of.
information from being sent was
Yeah.
we've landed on.
Oh, you know what? I take it back. There is one practical utility we got out of it. It was when we put that. Well, no. It was that whether we put a mirror on the surface of the moon. You know why we did that, right?
See how long it took the light to travel to the Earth.
Yeah, to exactly calculate what C was.
Yep.
There's also something to be said for being able to go lol get fucked Russia.
I mean, again, that's about feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Magoo just said exactly that. Yes. There was definitely something to be said for lol get fucked Russia. The feel good factor. The yay we've won.
Yeah, it can be in and of itself a utility. Anyway, right, I better call it a night. Good night, lads. Enjoy the rest of your stream trip.
All right, I will do.
Good riddance.
I've just destroyed an entire fucking future tech lab.
Era 51. We got you.
Yeah.
Excellent work. Good night.
Good night.
Hey, Skull, check out ATF Free Zone.
We got posted in there. Let's look here.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a
We
lot.
come to move again.
Watch yourself.
You know where I got some of that?
I'm very envious of that.
You know where I got a lot of that ammo?
The gun show?
Well, I got I'd say about half of it from a gun show last Saturday. But the other half I got from Eric's shop. You know, Iraq Veteran 8888.
Yeah,
Not from his place.
Around
down
where
there.
I'm at.
Yeah, down in your neck of the woods.
Guys,
Next time
we're
you're going that way,
I'm just saying we are on stream. Don't be sort of saying things that
that's right.
you don't want the whole world to have immediate access to.
Well, access to me, it's their problem.
Yeah, I'm talking about general areas and the fact that ammunition has been purchased. It wasn't illegal.
I know. I'm just making sure you're aware.
Friend, so.
Yeah. Just...
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm not giving out my address so people come steal my ammo, but whatever. It's just.
No, the only person gonna try to steal your ammo is Doc.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's why. I was kind of a prick.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, just wait. Yeah. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, John, did you see the brisket making video I tagged you in?
Oh no, I literally just got out of work.
The dude is basically he's essentially spent 16 hours slow smoking a brisket and a barbecue and going through the process and then just sort of filming every a minute or two every sort of hour or so into it, just breaking down the process he uses.
What a try hard.
It looked like some pretty damn good brisket.
Miami.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna be doing it for that long, it better be good.
basted in smoked wagyu tallow.
Ah. Yeah, this is what you were talking about the other day with that video you sent me, or you added me at, where it's like the guy dry aged his beef in Manuka honey or something like that. I'm like, what the hell, man?
Well, no, that was an experiment, and it actually turned out really badly. He got one steak out of it, and it turned all the bones green in the cut, so he had to cut away a huge amount before he got a steak. It's just basically went okay.
You misunderstand and I understand why. It's just I'm saying that in terms of the show, like the price expenditures, if you're putting Wagyu tallow as your base, it's like, man, well, how did you get that? Well, you had to spend some money on some Wagyu. That's it's not cheap.
No.
I got one at the top, Joe. This is Ultimate Prime Rib cooked in 90-day aged beef fat. That's also Wagyu.
Yeah.
And they run a noodle stand in New York, and they're doing that. But it's been aged for 390 days.
Jesus Christ.
That's a whole different flavor notes. But really, cooking anything like that, it's better to do sous vide or that cove.
Yeah, but you can't sous vide. Can you sous vide a whole fucking brisket?
Oh yeah, you can totally do it.
You just need a big enough container.
Yeah.
You're gonna need a big container, and you're not gonna get the smoke built into it. You're not gonna get the smoke flavor.
But you can always add that later.
You can totally do that later. Yeah, exactly. You do it later. The cooking part's with the sous vide aspect.
So what they do, you smoke it for about an hour to get the smoke free, then put it in the bag and vacuum seal it, then put it in the sous vide for it to actually cook. Then you lock in that smoky flavor. So you just get enough to get the smoke flavor that you want on it. Then you put it in the sous vide for a good sized brisket. It's something like 24 hours. You just let it cook. Because all beef cooks by temperature.
Yep.
So knowing the right temperature, it will stay that. Like 132 degrees is medium rare, 136 is as well. So you just boom, put it there, and it'll not get past 100. Will not get past medium rare. It'll stay that way. Doesn't matter how long you cook it. That's why beef is so useful. It has a great cooking, regularity.
Well, that's why I like the sous vide aspect. Because most of the time, if it's just me and the missus isn't around, well, I might get distracted. I might miss the buzzer or whatever. But the sous vide style, it's a lot more forgiving.
It really is. And as much meat that I eat, guys, it's a saver. Because I can literally just throw something in, 2 hours later, come back, and I've got lunch. And that's what I do. That's how I handle my meals. I do everything sous vide. I stand solely behind it.
Yeah, the only reason I don't bother with it sometimes is I'm just impatient. That's really what it boils down to.
I mean, Joe, when you get home, throw some in with, you can do it with potatoes or something, and go play some videos or hang out with the missus, and, a couple hours will be done.
Well, that's what I mean. If I don't have those things going on, because I'm like, okay, I gotta run off and go do this and do that. I was wanting to have lunch right now, but it's not ready in the next 30 minutes. I gotta buzz off and go do a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. There's something I just posted in the background noise. 127-day-old steak aged in whiskey.
Tree starts breathing heavy.
I was going to say, it depends on the whiskey, and depends on the steak in a big way. That could be amazing. It could be awful. It could be, oh my god, what have you done to this really great steak? You know, because
It's a tomahawk.
yeah, there we go. That's a really, really good steak. So, I mean, what whiskey is it? Are we talking a really peaty whiskey, or is it a single malt, or have they just stuck it in Jack Daniels and murdered it?
I think Jack Daniels would be too sugary. It's probably more of a bourbon. I'm going to watch the show and figure it out. If it's a maker's mark, that might be a good thing.
Some bullet bourbon would be good.
Yeah.
God damn it, you fucking Yanks and bourbon! I swear, bourbon is it's an okay whiskey, but there are so many good Scottish single malts and Irish single malts that are just way better, so much better than the best bourbon I've ever had. I don't know that. Maybe I'm missing out. Maybe I'm missing out on bourbons.
I think you are, because I've had whiskeys out, and when I was in the UK before,
Mm-hmm.
and people who were like, "Oh, this is from was it Glasgow County or whatever, from Scotland or wherever it is that they make that really old, like 30, 40-year-old whiskeys and stuff like that." I got a glass of that the last time I was over there, about 4 years ago, and it was really, really good. Like, it was definitely better than Bullet bourbon, like significantly better.
You got to think our consumption levels are a little bit higher than yours.
Yeah, like when you're talking about something that's mass produced on the level that we have to mass produce for,
yeah,
it's like, yeah, I can understand why. Understand why, but I think that Bullet bourbon, for me specifically, it's within sight of those really good whiskeys you guys have. Yours are definitely better, I would say, with what.
Yeah. I was going to say, because that 50-year-old single malt I have downstairs, I just need to open it and stick my nose over the top of it and just go, oh, fucking hell, that's good. And yeah, there are some wildly good single malts that, and I've drunk my fair share of bourbon. You people have had to scrape me off the floor because I've drunk too much bourbon on far too many occasions.
It depends on what the mood is. I'll go for a mint julep every time if I'm wanting something. I'm watching horse racing.
God damn it! Could you be more southern?
Look around.
Well, I mean, for me, I like if it's hot outside right during the summer months. I'll get a foghorn, which it's just gin and tonic with some lemon juice in there, which is pretty good. It's refreshing, tastes pretty nice. But there are bourbons that you can get from people who make their own, that age their own stuff, where it's really, really good, and it gets roughly equivalent to what the Scotch that I've had out there in the UK, but
I like Highland Park. It's my single malt I go to all the time.
Highland Park. So you know what, dude? I am with you. Highland Park is a really good. It's a good staple. I
get here in the States is just good.
I
really like the 12.
Yeah, no, it's a good solid whiskey.
And for me, I guess I'm Puritan. I don't mix Scotch with anything. I don't make shots. Don't make drinks out of it. It's just on the rocks.
On a single malt, no. Either on the rocks or straight up. I actually don't like putting it on the rocks.
I know that mix it, and I'm like, you're an idiot. This is appalling to me.
There are plenty of good mixed, blended whiskies that are absolutely. You start breaking out a can of Coke on a single malt. And yeah, I'm part of me is gonna. It's I like a whiskey and Coke.
I gotta show you how to do something here.
Yeah, I like a whiskey and Coke, but a blended whiskey is more than a good.
I'm looking for a rum.
Good Johnny Walker or something like that is fine for a blended whiskey for a mix with a glass of Coke.
I think the worst thing I had was a bourbon. No, it was not bourbon. It was a Scotch in a can. Blended Scotch in a can.
Oh.
It's like pour that
Sounds like Mr. Beast right
it
there.
will get you fucking planted. That one can. Ooh.
Actually, it sounds like Night Train almost.
It's Lord or Irwin blended scotch. And it's just like
Lord Irwin. Trying to put something posh on something that's shit.
No, it's awful. So I hid one in the chest when we were out fishing with my brother and stuff. He cracks one. He doesn't even look. He thinks it's beer. He cracks it back. He goes, wait a minute, that's scotch. And he's like, drink about half of it.
Portrait has just said something in chat, and you're absolutely right. Thomason, I one of the I had a really nice 36-year-old single malt Thomason a few years ago, and it ended up getting mostly drunk at a meetup with some of the guys from the server. I think it's the second, third time I'd met Scrump. We just sort of sat there drinking that with some of the other guys. That's a really good whiskey. Thomason's a very, very good whiskey. It's very, very light.
Major mistake they make over here with whiskeys.
But you don't want to mix a really old one. Yeah, a single malt that's young. That's like an 8-year-old, 12-year-old. They can mix.
Well, it's hard to find them much more than that and not cost you, a pain to your damn pocketbook.
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest here. It's like wine.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah,
I'll drop a few $200, $300 to have a nice piece of steak. I will do, but for some reason I can't do that for alcohol. No, not anymore.
My old man has a policy with whiskey. He's like, I treat it like with women. If it's under 18, keep your mouth off of it.
Yep. No, good whiskey should be old enough to order itself. Basically, if your whiskey's too young to go in a pub, it's too young to be served in a pub. In fact, speaking of which, you know what?
I'm hanging out with some of my buds, and they've started making a god-awful decanter of something. Because after they finish a bottle off, what's ever in the bottom of the bottle, they pour out into this decanter to hold.
Oh dear. Okay.
But I will admit they mostly they stay in the whiskeys. So it's all manner of some type of whiskey, ranging, all the way from Tennessee whiskey, Kentucky bourbon to Scotch.
God damn it, guys! I'm now fucking drinking whiskey.
Through, the goal is we're all gonna sit down and drink it. And I'm like,
well, I know that, Trig. That's why I decided to talk about it, because I knew you'd go there.
It's okay. I'm not going for the fucking 50-year-old one. I've got a nice 25-year-old one.
No. Don't do that.
Glenn Farkas, 25-year-old. It's a very nice whiskey. But I don't drink whiskey to get pissed anymore.
Maybe you drink whiskey to sit around with friends and talk about politics. And
see, that's a byproduct, not the primary objective.
Yeah.
True. If I'm going to plan to get a pool overnight drunk, I am going to Rum Runners, the 151 floater, and be fucking hungover tomorrow.
Knock on wood, I've never been hungover.
The Triad leaders
are waiting in the temple. I have 11 Rum Runners.
It's like, I've lost count how many times.
What? How many times? Yeah, no. Don't. My brain cells are done.
Doing Irish car bomb till you're drunk, that's another bad idea. Because you get blasted.
No, the fucking worst one, I'll tell you the worst one, is goddamn Jaeger bombs.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, because I love Jaeger.
I was up in, because the last time I got hammered on Jaeger bombs, actually the last time I got hammered on Jaeger bombs, it was fucking dank fucking just destroyed my fucking stomach lining as a result of this, because he and I were just fucking nailing Jaeger bombs left, right and centre, and he was a wreck that later that night, and so was I, Everybody else was like, got to a certain point and was like, oh no, it's all right.
Is this the same episode you were talking to the professional call girl?
That was later. Yes, that was the day before. Yes.
Damn it, Trig.
Oh, dude, she was a 2,000 pound a night girl. She was a very, very, very good looking lass.
English, or was she like some?
Oh no, she was English. Very, very good looking.
Really?
Yeah, no, she was staying in the hotel that I was at, and I was just sort of sat outside after night one, sat outside just having a bit of a chill and a smoke, and she was stood outside having a bit of a chill and a smoke, and we just ended up having a bit of a chat. Lovely lass. And, as she put it, she was doing this. She could work 1 day a week, and pull in a very significant living.
Yeah.
It's not the living I would choose, but
it puts food on the table.
It puts food on the table. It puts her kid through decent school, and she's she's not got qualifications all over the place. She's a single mum. It's a sad story, by and large, and
Sad, but she was kind of fine with her lot.
she was a good-looking girl.
Goldschlager and Jaeger, plus screaming Nazi is awful to shoot.
Grossschlager.
For me, it's like. Well, I was going Großlager. This means big lager, but in Germany though, the Jaeger there, I don't know if it's just the fact that there actually is deer blood in it or not, but I just think it tastes better over there.
You know what the worst thing to get drunk on is, though? And
what?
Oh, this was absinthe.
Yeah, I've been there.
Oh.
And that's me and some buddies from a friend of mine from London. Basically a bunch of fucking bankers, and they were all on sort of 6 and 7 figure salaries, so we all got a bit carried away that weekend. I had the most expensive, cheapest night ever, because we all just sort of sat there going, it's wild, right? And I can't believe I'm saying this on stream. The whole bunch of us. And we were like, right, okay, we're going to do it properly, lads. We'd been to Auschwitz like 2 days beforehand. We'd had the big heavy fucking piss up.
Train ride.
And so we decided we were just going to go from one pub to another. We started off with the best restaurant we could find in Krakow. And we sat there eating roast boar, having some just grab that bottle of wine, and that bottle of wine. Yeah, bring them to the table.
Krakow, so that was like what, 10 quid?
Oh, the meal probably between all of us was a couple of quid. Yeah, each. We were just threw in pocket change. Let me get to because this whole night, the entire night cost each of us 50 quid total. Yeah, we did the best restaurant we could find, best wine we could get in the restaurant. We then went from one pub to another. We basically did about 4 or 5 pubs, then went on to a couple of clubs afterwards. Then we ended up in a strip joint. Yeah, no word of a lie, I had a stripper on each knee and a bottle of champagne on in front of us, and basically there was 4 bottles of champagne on the table, and everyone had got a stripper at least one each that night. It wasn't like there were prostitutes. There wasn't any of that going off as well. I didn't.
But it would have been for another 2 quid.
But yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, essentially.
What's been going on?
And yeah, no, that whole night cost me 50 quid. Cost for each 50 quid each. It should have cost if you'd done the night we had in London, even back when we did this, which is 20 years ago now. If you'd done that in London, it would have cost you 500 quid at least, maybe 5,000 potentially, depending on which area of London.
I'd say I would have expected at least several grand.
Yeah, it was thousands of pounds. 500 in maybe in Birmingham, but you wouldn't have won you wouldn't have wanted the strippers. The strippers would have been a case of oh no, you ain't sitting on my knee. I'm gonna need to clean my trousers off afterwards. No, these were nice girls. I remember the nights I didn't drink enough. I do remember the night I drank plenty. It's just 2 nights beforehand I had been absolutely roasted on absinthe and Vishnushka vodka, and then ended up basically sort of woke up on a bus going, what the fuck is going off with my head? Why? Where am I? Oh! And then we all got off the bus. Yeah, we literally got off the fucking bus and were faced with, work will set you free in German. Yeah, because we were at Auschwitz-Birkenau at that point. I was like, oh boy, whoa, fucking hell. Stumbled around that place feeling really fucking ill. But we were there, so we had to pay respects, etc. God damn that place.
Look around.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a tough wank for you.
I managed it. Didn't think I'd get through it, but
I persevered.
Yeah, that was a good long weekend. That was a bit wild.
Yeah, because when I was in Krakow, 2 years ago, I was
Everybody get on the floor or something.
Well, I wasn't there for very long because the missus and I were on our way to her podunk village. But I said I want to check out the city for maybe 2 or 3 hours. And she's like, fine, that's fine. But yeah, the vodkas they have are pretty good, but because I thought, I guess I'll get some Stolichny or something like that. She's like, no, we're not getting that. It's just like, oh, okay. But the local whiskey, or not, I keep saying whiskey, the local vodka makers are pretty good out in her neck of the woods, which is near Ukraine, really.
Stay your business and go.
It was really good.
Decided. There will be a truce.
So yeah, no, it was a good place. I'm gonna go back there. When were you there? So only a couple of years ago. Was it still cheap as chips over there?
Oh god,
Everybody
yeah.
get on the floor or something.
I was like, holy crap! I could just paint the town red for less than $500 equivalent.
Yeah.
But Renee's just like, no, I'm not doing that. Just like,
all right, you see,
all right, honey.
Yeah, we were there as a bunch of fucking single lads with more money than sense.
Well, her brother Peter was saying hey, you want to go there sometime? You and I can go there. We'll have lots of fun. It'd be great. Just like Renee was just like, no, I don't want you to go. And I'm like, why? You against me having fun, my dear? She's like, the kind of fun that Peter has. Hell yeah.
No, yes, that's fair.
No, Peter's a good guy. He just likes to fuck with people.
Uh-huh.
Like total strangers and get into fights all the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when he drinks, he's like that. But he's usually drinking, so.
Well, yeah.
Well, when he's out offshore and he's doing work in the North Sea or whatever, he's got to be sober all the time.
Yep.
But so he'll be out on the ocean for like 2 months straight. He's like, you know, I haven't had a drink in 2 months. This is torture. This is abuse. I gotta make up for it. God! But my second batch of meat is halfway through.
Ooh, nice.
I'm doing a bit of a citrusy mead this time around, see how it goes.
A citrus mead. Interesting. Okay.
Well, I mean, like when you're doing the fermentation process, certain people like to put in certain fruits and stuff like that with it.
Sure.
There's like the sugar in the fruits, of course, but you know, just putting orange rind in there alone can not overwhelm it. But it still tastes like me, just like a hint of citrus in there. If you just put maybe 1 or 2 peels in there, when you got like a 5-gallon bucket of this stuff.
Yeah, but you're just modifying the flavor a little.
Flavor notes, my friend.
Yeah. Oh man, Trig. I was trying the other day the different flavors from the last harvest I had, and the thing about the rhododendrons here is that it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell which honey is from the rhododendrons and which is from the rest of the wildflowers around, just because the bees don't like cordon off one comb just for the rhododendron nectar that they convert into honey.
Mm-hmm.
So it's blended. It's like you don't know. It's like playing like I don't know, like Russian roulette with the mead. Or not mead, the honey. You don't know which one it's going to be until you get it in your mouth. And I found out about I think it was Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday. The reason I knew is because Renee had a spoonful. And Jesus Christ, holy crap! She was so. She's a Slav.
Uh-huh.
She can hold her liquor and all that stuff. She can drink quite a bit, even though she prefers not to be a heavy drinker, but she can, and she holds it just fine. But holy crap, she couldn't walk after one spoonful.
Really?
That's like me smoking salvia.
No, but
I've got to get some of this fucking honey, man.
She couldn't walk. She couldn't walk straight though, and she was so dizzy. And if you touched her, she said it felt like she was being shocked with a taser or something like that. Her nerves were all freaky. Well, no, she hasn't. She's never had an interest in that sort of thing.
Oh, damn! It sounds hilarious.
Neither have I, for that matter. But
Uh-huh.
But the thing is, like in our house, like I'm so much bigger than her. And, she'll have a normal size spoon. I have like those big army chow spoons you see at army bases that are like huge.
Uh-huh.
And she grabbed the big army spoonful. So it's really like the equivalent of 3 spoonfuls. And holy crap, man. She almost started vomiting from it, because it was just screwing her system up so much because she had too much. Started seeing shit.
Wild.
So now I know which bottle is the proper one. Actually, there's 2 of them. Because I started like, all right, honey. Later, I gave her like some. I gave her some Pepto-Bismol and some like seltzer water. Help settle her stomach.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of help her get a little, kind of flush her system, so to speak. And then had her lay down because again she couldn't even sit up. But after that, I did like half. Well, I did like half a spoonful after that, like normal size spoon, like half of it. And I was like tasting it, little bits, and then I did, and there are 2 others just like it.
Mm-hmm.
Because those 2, like, which added up to a full spoonful, man, it hit me too. Like nowhere near as strongly as it hit her, but holy crap, that stuff is potent.
So what is it like? Like being drunk, or?
Well, it's kind of like being. Well, see, I've never been high before. Even though
Okay.
I've smoked marijuana, but again, that's because I got the effed up cannabinoid receptors in my head, so it doesn't quite
Yes.
hit me like it does normal people. But it's a lot like what people describe it being like, mixed with drunk.
Yes. I mean, I too would not know what it is like to be to have taken the drugs.
Shut up. Shut up. You are the drug.
I never liked marijuana because it always made me lazy and want to sleep.
God
Other things that made
damn
me
it!
lazy.
I'm on freaking stream, guys.
Well, hang on a second. The cool part, though, that I liked about it, which was interesting, which was that whenever I moved my eyes, like looking around, the colors of everything would have like a trail behind them of what they actually were.
You were tripping balls,
like,
dude. Nice.
Yeah, I told my buddy Kobe about it. He's like, "Oh no, watch out for that stuff. It'll make you hallucinate." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know, Kobe. It happened."
Gotta get me some of this shit, man. I mean, for research purposes.
So before we make
Well, you know,
a
like-
massive care package.
You know, the roaches will sell it to you on Amazon. It's totally legal in the U.S. to get. I don't know about the U.K., but
Rhododendron honey.
yeah, or just type in "mad honey." I think is what they advertise it as.
No,
But yeah,
enough to make me, see how good this honey is.
Yeah. I already promised a friend of mine I'd give them a bottle, but a small one, 4 ounces only.
Regulating it already, goddamn. Not much.
Dude, there's not a lot of it.
Yeah. No, fair.
Actually, that's not true. Actually, now that I think about it, because I only take half the honey out of the hive each time I've done it, so it could be the other half.
Because the bees need to eat something.
Well, yeah, because the summer dearth we're about to begin with that, and so it's going to be slim pickings with nectar producing flowers. I mean, plenty of pollen to eat, but the nectar is going to be a little lean until August.
Yeah. Right, what I'm gonna do, guys, give me a second, because I'm gonna wrap up the stream, because it's like 10 to 3, and I'm gonna stop playing the game because I'm just playing like shit at the moment. Anyway,
You're having too good of time talking with us.
yeah, and so let me bid the guys good night. Thanks for watching, etc. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and smash that like button, and all that shit.
I'm calling you Philly D after this point.
Look, I haven't called
Philly
anyone a
D
beautiful
strikes
bastard.
again.
I have called nobody a beautiful bastard until now.
Smash that like button.
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, I know. Kill me. Right. I will. Let's
Try sometime.
bid these guys a good evening, and I'll try and have another game session tomorrow night. 'Cause, I've got a feeling by Sunday I'm going to end up with another reading list for the mainstream.
Absolutely.
Or mainstreams, rather. Anyway,
I'm gonna pick this with you right here now.
yeah,
Why didn't
do
you
it.
take that
Downvote.
massive
Whatever.
social
Interaction's
communism
good.
and 2 minutes drinking?
Right. So let's bid them a good night. I've done that. I've clicked that button there, and we are off there.